level. Hello there and welcome. It's Extra Life from the Known World United. We're playing a little D&D back in the Drakewind setting with the whole gang, Oodalali. You'll recognize all of our lovely heroes and heroines from previous Extra Life adventures, streams on the Known World United, YouTube, Twitch, and anywhere else games are sold. We're raising funds for Gillette Children's Specialty Healthcare here in the Twin Cities, Minneapolis and St. Paul. This is our 11th year raising. We've raised over $18,000 this year, which brings our 11-year total over $135,000. So this is a great opportunity for you to make a tax-deductible donation to support kids and their families that are struggling with the cost of healthcare. We'll go around and introduce ourselves in reverse chronological order because that's what we do.
Reverse.
Whatever. Counterclockwise. We do it counterclockwise around here. We start, as always, with the lovely Nate.
All right. I am Nate, your D&D ringer, playing a bard. Maybe he's extraordinary. I don't know. He's Yellen Zornal. He's a little rock gnome. He's a Bard 3 Artificer 5. Just made a fancy little instrument that uses marbles. And I'm sure none of them will shoot out and hurt people.
No.
It'd be fine. Don't worry about it.
That's good. I'm Warrior. I'm playing Rogros Fanglin. He is a half-elf, half-dwarf. He's a Bard 6, Warlock 2. Dance 10, looks 10. Yeah. He doesn't have any marbles. Spoiler alert. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Would that be an Earth or a Dwelf?
I feel like neither. I feel like there's just got to be a better terminology out there, but no one's come across it yet, except in the old ancient texts that no one can read because they're old and dusty.
Huzzah.
It's just the dust.
It's just the dust. Yeah, it's just dust now.
They're not an ancient language. They're just real dirty.
It's just really dirty. They're like, no, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching.
It's beautiful.
I mean, you got to be able to prestidigitate that.
Yeah.
It's important to have goals.
It is.
I am Christy. I am playing Azola Evenstar, who is a 7/1 druid bard. I am also a half wood elf. And I was not so recently exploded and eaten and reborn by our good friend Goatmeat the Immortal. So I got that going for me.
Yeah, Ryan, you missed some wild shit.
True story.
Oh my god. And that wild shit is Isola Evenstar. I'm Joel. I'm playing Remington Damascus Dendredian, who is a metallic dragonborn bard / fighter. Bit of a one-man band because Unseen Servant and Echo Knight, that's 3 instruments, 1 person. But bigger band,
Sick.
bigger music.
And I'm James, your GM. I'm going through and saving some sweet little picky poos that our lovely Joel put together for the crew from our other adventure, and thought we would share something really quick. Just the usual. Do I want to replace it? No, I don't want to replace it. Thank you. But like I said, we're raising funds for Extra Life. If you haven't watched us before, we get together every November to raise funds to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals. This is our 11th year doing it. So thanks to everybody for playing. We typically do the game weekend, but we like to do some extra streams. We'll have another coming up on December 21st, continuing our wonderful Christmas adventure and potentially culminating, or I don't know, maybe we'll see what happens. We got lots of fun stuff going on there. So, I hate to cut the Christmas season short. Let's see here. Like I said, we don't want to miss out on this. Beautiful Joel making assets here for us. This is Nate's character. Oop, I'll hide him so we can see Nate's beautiful yelling face. Why is he yelling? I don't know. Maybe he's angry. You guys. That's crazy. Isola, did I pronounce that right? Do I always pronounce that wrong?
I mean, I feel like it's changed several times at this point, so.
Yeah. Okay, I love you too, bye. Well, they're going somewhere.
Without you.
Yeah, well,
Hopefully you're not supposed to come.
I don't believe so, but hey,
Never know.
what can you do?
True.
And the one-man band, Damascus. Every year, if you act fast enough, you can get on Joel's commissions for Extra Life. They're all taken up this year because so much beautiful art has been made already commissioned. But look out, because every year you could get a little treat ski like this. It's real nice. Also, what else is real nice? This hunk of man right here. Ouroboros, Fandolin, honk. So, everybody be on the lookout for these sweet faces as we play today. Okay, excellent. We are on the way and rolling. So this is Don't Raze the Daze, a D&D 5th edition at 8th level. Is it new D&D? Is it old D&D? Sure. Whatever you got. I'll be playing the old rules only because I don't know the new rules. So if you got some new rules stuff, we'll figure it out. But mostly we're here to have a good time, raise some funds for the kids, and we'll go. So any questions before we get going? All right, that goes for you too, chat. Also, in the chat, I'm going to put this up so everybody can see it. Thank you to everybody who sent funny, fun things along. There is going to be the fantastic way of spicing up our games this year. We've done it in the past. We didn't do it a whole lot in the main continuity this year, but I'm going to put them in the chat. We're doing little ways to both help and hinder our folks. So I'm going to put those all in the chat so everybody can do it. We've got the Bereaved Buddies of BORP's 2-bucket Bardic bargain bin, Ballad bin. This is from Alyssa's character. I think, God, I don't know, maybe the second one of these we ever did. And then BORP bit the dust. So we had to make it. Oh, that's terrible. That's okay. This is gonna be real ugly. Anyway, you can figure it out. It'll be fun. Woof. I hate pretty much everything about formatting on this, but that's okay. We'll just.
It's a little weird.
So if you want to make a donation, you can make a donation to me. You can make a donation to Nate. You can make a donation to Warrior. You can make a donation to Christy or Joel. Whatever you'd like to do. We don't really care where the money's going, so long as it's going to the kids, baby. So if you want to play crazy, also for all of our gamers, if you also want to play crazy, and put a little moolah in the coffers, we are less than, I think, $1,600, something like that, away from our goal of $20,250 for 2025.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, so close. So if you see anybody that's not at their goal yet, or if you just want to make donations, make those donations. It'll make you feel good right in here, in your heart. I think my heart's over here. I don't know. Who cares?
I think we should support. I think we should do the positive things with our donations, but $50 to drop a cow on Nate is.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
That's a good
It's
deal.
money well spent. I mean,
It's a
let's
good
be
deal.
honest.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
It would not.
And it wouldn't be the first time in the first session, which makes it all that much better. Also, $100. If you donate $100, Jiminy Christmas will grant your Christmas wish. What do you want? Anything can happen. We can just go crazy. You want us to play another session sometime? Just drop $100 in there. Well, this isn't pay to play, but it is pay to make kids feel better. So don't underestimate the power of your dollars. Okay.
What if their wish is to make us play Joke Boat?
That's a terrible.
I'll do that for $50.
I don't know why that would be their wish, but
Save
Your wish.
It seems to me there's a
Do it,
James
Joke Boat's
Jailer that has
everybody's wish
donated
all the time.
$100.
There's a strange boat
stranger?
coming into ports. We should probably go check that out.
toot, toot, we got a scoot.
We got to scoot. All right. So here we are. We're gonna have a great old time. I'm gonna read a little intro, get us in the mood, let folks know a little bit more about Austuros. Austuros and Bolstros and Bekiw Gul is part of the Drakewind setting that was created by these four brilliant minds and myself. We've played in a lot of different areas of the world, but we've never had a chance to go to Bolstros or the Northern Kingdom. So very excited. This is a lot of the brainchild of Warrior. So hope that this does it some justice. So we are in Austuros, the Arts District here in Bolstros. I'm going to put it up on ye old screen so ye old can see it. Oh, just kidding. I'm going to download it and put it on screen so I can also access my notes and you don't see all my notes. Come on, guys. I'm okay at this, but I'm a little rusty.
You're saying this isn't an open book adventure.
This is not an open book adventure. No, ma'am.
If we don't read your notes, how will we be able to say, I would like to go to page 26 next?
That's a really good question, Joel, and I'm going to answer that right after something else. So we are in Bolstros. Here is Austuros, the Arts District, and I am going to try to set the scene here for us. So, nestled in the northeast quadrant of Bolstros, Austuros pulses with creative energy and spiritual devotion in equal measure. The district's cobblestone streets wind between soaring temple spires and intimate performance venues where sacred hymns drift from stained glass windows while raucous laughter spills from dimly lit taverns. It's a place where the divine and the profane dance together, sometimes literally. The architecture reflects this duality. Grand cathedrals dedicated to gods of art, music, and poetry stand alongside converted warehouses that have become experimental theaters and underground clubs. Murals cover nearly every available wall, depicting everything from religious iconography to satirical political commentary, often side by side. Street performers claim corners beneath the watchful stone eyes of gargoyles that guard both holy sites and houses of ill repute. During the day, Austuros hums with the activity of pilgrims visiting the Temple Row, a prestigious avenue where the city's most important religious institutions cluster together. Priests and priestesses in colorful vestments navigate through crowds of artists hawking their wares, musicians busking for coin, and theatrical troupes rehearsing in fountain squares. The Saint of Incense, The scent of incense mingles with that of street food, creating an intoxicating atmosphere that speaks to both body and soul. But when night falls, Austuros transforms. The temple's evening bells give way to the opening acts of dozens of venues. Magical street lamps flicker to life in hues of purple, gold, and crimson. The district's more hedonistic establishments come alive. Cabaret houses, gaming halls, and establishment offering pleasures both mundane and exotic. It's said that in Austuros you can find salvation and damnation within the same block, sometimes even in the same building. At the heart of this creative chaos stands the legendary Daze Cabaret, a 3-story establishment that has become synonymous with Austuros itself. Its faded gilt exterior, an iconic sign, a stylized musical note wrapped around a wine glass have weathered decades of trends and scandals. Once the premier destination for the kingdom's elite-seeking entertainment that pushed boundaries, Daze has hosted everyone from controversial poets to legendary musicians, from traveling illusionists to performers whose acts blur the line between art and magic. The venue's owner, Dirk Avalon, Dirty Dirk to his friends if he had any, is as much a fixture of Austuros as the ancient Temple of the Muses 3 streets over. In his prime, Dirk's performance packed Daze to capacity, with nobles and commoners alike clamoring for tickets. His retirement from the stage was mourned throughout the kingdom, but he poured his passion into making Daze a home for the next generation of artists, a place where experimental acts could find their voice and established performers could take risks. The recent blizzard that ravaged Bolstros hit Austuros particularly hard. The storm, laced with strange magical energies that some whisper bore the taint of dark rituals, tore through the district with unprecedented fury. While many temples' protective wards held firm, secular buildings like Daze suffered devastating damage. The cabaret's iconic dome partially collapsed, its grand stage was buried under debris, and the intricate sound-enhancing runes carved into the walls were fractured and corrupted. Now, with Don't Raze the Daze benefit concert approaching, the district holds its collective breath. Dirk has called in every favor, contacted every performer he's ever helped, and reached out to rising stars hungry for exposure. The concert represents more than just fundraising. It's a statement that Austuros' spirit cannot be broken, that art and music will endure even in the face of supernatural destruction. Posters for the benefit plaster every surface in the district. Temple goers discuss it in hushed, excited tones. Street performers practice covers of Dirk's old hits. The anticipation is palpable, electric. Everyone in Austuros, from the high priestess of the Temple of Song to the goblin busker who juggles flaming torches outside its Sevious dive bars, is talking about whether Daze can be saved and what it would mean for the district if it cannot. Because, in Austuros, Daze is more than just a venue. It's a symbol of the district's soul, messy, beautiful, sacred, and profane, always reaching for something higher, even while reveling in earthly pleasures. If Daze falls, many fear the heart of Austuros will fall with it. All right. There we are.
Man.
We start off on the street outside of the Daze in Austuros, in the kind of arts district. Yellen, Isla, and Damascus, more commonly known as Kismet throughout the kingdom, have been contacted through their manager, Nat DeBlanc, who is a former consort of Dirk Avalon, and has asked them to show up to not only provide a surprise performance, there's an up-and-coming group, but also to act in the role of security investigators. He's passed along through Nat to you that someone wants the concert dead and his life's work with it, and he wants you to stop whatever's happening before showtime. We also have Ouroboros Fandlin, who's based here in Bolstros. As you're all kind of walking through the district, you see these posters that are magically plastered with the bill kind of everywhere. Don't Raze the Daze, Bolstros, Austuros District, one night only. A storm tried to take the Daze, now we take the stage. It's featuring Amaryllis the Ice Siren, the Gobslayers, an out-of-retirement Dirk Avalon, Flash and Burn, Surprise Legends, and Rising Stars. Doors are 1 hour before nightfall. No spell flinging during the mosh pit. And that's where we'll start. If you have any questions or need anything repeated, please. Well, we went hard. We went hard at the beginning.
It's much chillier here.
It is very cold. We were just in the tropical climes.
You dress in layers.
That's true.
It's true.
I'm wearing all the clothes I own.
You look like that kid in the Christmas story.
Yep.
Don't lick anything, Yellen.
Randy.
Hi.
He's already licked his axe.
Oh, God damn it.
We've been here 5 minutes.
So as you're out, immediately surrounding where the Daze is here in Austuros, there's a snow-covered street. The main entrance has these kind of large stone columns and this kind of magical neonish sign that says "Don't Raze the Daze." Around back is kind of a loading dock alley, kind of backstage access. Out in front on the snow-covered street, as kind of in the prologue, there's food carts that are kind of dotted throughout. There's a ticket line. There are people already standing in line trying to scoop up any last-minute tickets. There's also people out hawking their wares, bands that have gotten there ahead of time. People that have bootleg magical merchandise. You can see people are just milling about. Lots of kind of overexcited fans. You guys know how it is. We're all musical or theater or whatever. We've all been there. People that are just a little too excited. There's also, some guards and kind of bouncers out front, and some of the performers, like I said, are out there. Some of the less well-known ones manning their own kind of merch carts. Others, with people out there selling for them or kind of signing autographs. Ouroboros. Sorry. Go ahead, Nate.
I was going to say, what kind of food do we see out here?
What kind of food you want to see?
Things on sticks.
Things on sticks. Ryan, what would you describe the kind of culinary bent of Bolstros to be? I
think that Bolstros generally is a very cosmopolitan type city. So it's not either people, it's an attraction for anyone in the land. So, it's sort of a New York-y vibe. There's a little bit of everything. So, and I think a lot of things that have been maybe adapted for what's available in this climb versus, say, a tropical climb. But there's for sure things on sticks. Yeah, no doubt.
Thank God. That's what we were really getting to.
Yeah.
But we have street meat, right?
Yeah, there's street meat.
Ouroboros, I'm thinking that you're coming in to seeing, like, as they're getting to the venue, whether you're talking with Dirk. Ouroboros, I don't know if you want to give a little bit of background. I guess nobody's really seen the other group.
Yeah. Probably
Either. You all want to just kind of go through and describe your characters a little bit in more detail?
Sure. Okay.
We can do that.
Sorry, is that good? Have we talked about them too much? I don't know.
It's fine. It's cool.
Okay.
We can do it. So I'll just do the class, as the group comes around the corner, amidst all of the hustle and bustle, you'd see Ouroboros. He is a 4'8", half elf, half dwarf. He's got like a little bit of a point on the ears. So you're like, elfy, and then you're like, but he's kind of short and he's really hairy. That's weird for an elf, but you just kind of don't worry about it anymore. But he's got a big mustache, big dark mustache, a lot of 5 o'clock shadow, short cropped hair. When you turn the corner, he is operating a one-man 80s style Tawny Katane sled wash. He is wearing he's wearing like just short shorts, like Daisy Duke style shorts. He's wearing a white, of course, tank. He's prestidigitating all these sleds in a sultry manner. Just, the hottest way possible. Seems like he would be really cold, but he doesn't look cold. But, whatever. So he's doing that. There's probably a bit of a line. I think in Bolstros, sled, especially, when in the winter months, is a great conveyance for getting things to and from markets. So it's a bustling side hustle. Bustling and hustling.
Bustling and hustling. Excellent. And Kismet, would you introduce the band members in a little more detail?
All right. Well, Yellen walks around the corner, and he is, as opposed to Mr. Fanlin, who is in almost no clothing, Yellen has just about all the clothes he has on his body, covered up by his magical artificer armor. You can't really see that he's bald and has a big whitish bushy beard. You can maybe make out his eyes between the folds of the scarf there, but he's looking around carrying his large-ish backpack. For him, he's about 3 feet tall. With his newest instrument, he's got his bagpipes slung around there as well. He's kind of catching in the sights, trying to eat the meat on a stick he purchased earlier today.
We love it. All right.
Beautiful.
Isla?
Oh, I thought we were in the same order. I'm sorry. Isla plays the dulcimer, which is not ideal in this climate. So she's got some pretty sweet fingerless gloves. And just like so many cloaks. Just cloak on top of cloak on top of cloak. Because it's cold here. And also, like, who doesn't love a good excuse to wear a cloak? That just makes sense.
True that.
And Isla never really like wants to be not at home, but we formed this band and we're doing it together, and she's trying new things. So now it's cold, and that's kind of a bummer, but we'll see what happens.
Damascus.
Damascus. He's in the neighborhood of about 6 feet tall. Dressed as a very fashionable pirate, I think is an adequate take on his clothes sense. Not overly bundled up, but has added a top coat to his normal ensemble.
Nice.
And he has a very leisurely gait. He's very smooth strided. He plays shamisen, bass concertina, and which is like his default percussion instrument because drums are a pain to carry. I'm drawing a blank on my third instrument. Oh, ocarina. He has a little pipe instrument.
He's a triple threat.
Yeah, all depending on what the situation calls for. And he's just kind of talking to Isla and Yellen with like oh my gosh, this brings back such memories of this is very reminiscent of how we met. Which
it is.
Which might be a good indicator that we should skip the green room at this venue.
Yes. Absolutely.
Oh God. Yeah.
Important question. Is goat meat here?
Do you want goat meat to be here?
Absolutely.
All right. You're going to need to introduce goat meat because nobody knows who goat meat is except for the four of us.
I don't think we fully know who goat meat is.
So goat meat is a goat, but we're pretty sure it's not just a goat.
Yeah, for sure.
Goat meat has saved our lives in ways that we do not
So many
understand
times.
on numerous
So
occasions.
many times.
Once where we all clearly died in a room, but then woke up. And once Isola being absolutely destroyed by an unintentionally high number of slimes.
So many slimes. Some would say too many slimes.
Yeah, some would
Most
say
would say.
you guys should roll lower when it counts, and not on normal times.
That's not how we work. You're not new.
Man, that's very true.
Are
But
you new here?
he came in and gobbled up all of the mess and forthwith produced a newly alived Isola.
Yeah,
He is called Goat Meat the Immortal,
Yep.
He is.
which should give some hints there. But also, we saw him in. We were all in a drug-addled haze, I guess you could say.
Oh yeah, he was at the party of the gods.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
a man in like a nice suit.
Yeah,
He was.
yeah, hanging out with music goddess Aria.
Yes. And how much of that was a premonition and how much of that was us tripping balls? Who can say? But
Yes.
it did happen.
Oh, it definitely happened. I think the tripping balls was just the vehicle to get us to the party.
Sure.
I don't think it diminishes the reality of the party itself.
Makes sense.
That's true. You missed a lot. If you think this sounds crazy.
And now that I'm thinking about that, I'm going to look about the street for perhaps a plate of paella, because that's probably the closest to the dish that sent us to said delightful party.
That sounds good. Roll for paella.
Roll for paella.
Been wanting to say that my entire life.
This is the best roll ever. Oh, son of a bitch. There's no
This is the best roll ever. Just kidding.
You did not find paella, but you did find some rice-a-roni.
That would be really, really sad.
It would be really sad if you thought you were getting paella, but instead you were getting rice-a-roni. I'd be so mad.
I feel like there is a person who has a little, like a very small, very self-made paella on a stick stall, and it's just not working. It's loose rice and loose seafood, and they're like, no, it has to be on the stick. I'm not giving it to you if it's not on the stick. They're just not succeeding. I feel like that's the paella vibe.
That sounds amazing. So yes, you find some admittedly northern paella. This is a different style of paella than you are maybe used to.
mashed potatoes.
Picture it being like the sushi burrito. It's like a sushi burrito version of paella.
No.
But you take a bite, and you'll be damned if that isn't some tasty paella.
Wow.
All right.
A little kind of like I could get used to this. Not shit.
Okay.
So yeah, literally, I think I had them roll a d20, and someone rolled like a 13 or something,
Yeah.
Believe it.
It was
I
or
believe
like a
it.
d12, and someone rolled like a
it was an
12.
absurd number of slimes.
I
It
believe
was a
it.
lot, and they were
It
And
was bad.
all of our offensive capability was more capable of splitting slimes into more slimes than it was actually.
that was the biggest problem. Is you weren't killing the slimes, you were subdividing
We were
the
making
slimes.
more
So-
slimes. Yeah.
So
it
you
was
were
bad.
having the Tasty Boys Hydra fight, essentially.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're making this worse
hmm
every time.
Well, and
Also,
we had
there
all
was-
gotten like wrecked before we fought the slimes anyway, so we
Oh,
were
sure.
in no shape to be fighting the slimes regardless.
There's precedent. I mean, we did fight 100 crabs at once.
That is true. You guys fought a lot of crabs.
So many.
That was maybe one of my favorite fights of all time DMing. Because you guys
So many.
went off on crabs. All right. So Ouroboros is managing his sled wash. Damascus has gotten his northern paella. Yellen, Isla, is there anything that you guys want to do, or you want to interact with anybody? Anything catching your eye? Just picture like Yellen kind of like waddling like the little kids.
Yeah,
Yes.
trying to eat his meat on a stick through
Mhm.
all his layers and scarves.
Yeah, just like it out
Do you
here.
want me to
and you'll be
hold
like,
your meat on a stick out in front of you? Would that be
Yeah.
helpful?
Lower though. I'm
somebody ride on his back and have like a stick with the.
Do you
We're
lift
all
the
bigger than him.
scarf
That would not
up?
work.
Do you lift the scarf up and go under, or do you pull the scarf down?
Ooh.
Is I
Yeah.
think the important question.
That's going to depend on the angle I'm holding your meat.
It's-
Sure is. I like that. I like that. Ouroboros thought maybe he was going to be the horny one in this adventure. Nope. All right. A run for your money, sir. Yeah. What else? What else do you want to do? Anything that you want to check out? Any? Are you eager to get in? What's going on?
I mean, we got to talk to Mr. Duke Avalon.
Duke.
Isn't that
Did I
it?
spend my entire life making a name for
Dirk.
myself? For you to call me Duke?
No.
It's Dirk, baby.
Dirk. Ah.
He can't think. His bundling has squeezed his little brain.
I was going to call him
Um,
Peter Avalon, but I'm like, that's not right at all.
No.
No.
No,
He may be pretty, but that's the wrong one.
it's the wrong one. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, so yeah, if you guys want to make your way in, Ouroboros, you are called by a beautiful looking half elf. You recognize her as Valora Keen. You know her 'cause she's the stage manager. Highly competent, makes the days run on a day-to-day basis. And she's like calling people that are out there in for a kind of all call to go through the show order. Talk a little bit about what's going on. You guys, not very well known, but you kind of get from the gist of what's going on. You kind of hear and see some of the musical and performing acts kind of heading to backstage. What's everybody's passive perception?
What is it?
13.
13.
12.
16.
Okay. Ouroboros, you recognize that there is kind of a grubby guy hanging about the kind of loading dock alley area. You may recognize him, but he's kind of got a cloak on, kind of walking around, just kind of puttering, like as one does if they're trying to kind of be unobtrusive, just picking things up and carrying them and kind of moving them from place to place without actually really moving everybody. Everybody kind of gets inside, and you have the legendary Dirk Avalon kind of walking through and kind of telling everybody to kind of listen up, and walks down the kind of show order backstage. I'm going to put the show order in the chat. It says, "Do not lose this." You're all like kind of hastily like one of these is put into your. Oh, hey, Spike.
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 All right. Here we go. So we see this show order. Do not lose this. Doors 6 p.m. 6:30. Gobslayers, the warm-up act. 7 o'clock. Amaryllis, the ice siren. Requires cold rune mic. Please check. 8 o'clock. Zilbar Crow, maybe sober. 9 o'clock. Special guest TB Deeps. That's you guys.
I was gonna say we're not in that lineup.
10 o'clock, Dirk Avalon finale, arcane amp system engaged. 3 warnings. Rune power must charge during the final set. 2, do not touch layered arcane speaker ridge. Whatever you do. If you mess this up, Dirk will have your ass. And absolutely no unauthorized casters near the ritual amp room. This is like, he says, kind of goes over this in detail. These are, you need to go through this. Ryan, the stage manager, Valora Keen, kind of re-emphasizes all of this. Says that like everybody really needs to be on both their best behavior and most aware that there are some things that have been going haywire since the storm. The whole, like the magic, like the aura is off, man. Like it's like there's some stuff going on that we need to make sure that everything is dialed in for all these performances as much as possible. And everybody kind of, okay, disperses. The Flick and Finn, the goblins kind of head off, and they're like helping rig up some kind of pyrotechnics. Amaryllis Lyre, the headlining diva, she kind of walks out. She's like one of the big singing acts here, and she has she's Dragonborn, has real kind of aloof energy, but is just kind of like radiating a kind of a whole vibe. All right. Yeah. So, Ouroboros, you see Valora kind of reach out and grab Kismet and kind of pulls them over close to where you're standing. Ouroboros is a very well-known performer here. Maybe pushes the boundaries a little much and pushes Dirk Avalon's buttons a little much, but like kind of like Amaryllis is like such a hit that like Dirk has to just like eat shit sometimes and be like, listen, like he's one of our best draws. I don't know what to say. Like, they want cake. They want cake. Let them eat cake, but not like that. Anyway,
Let Them Eat Cake was the name of his first show.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? So you're kind of pulled over by Dirk, and he's like, listen, someone wants this concert dead, and my life's work with it. So I need you to stop whatever's happening before showtime. Like, I will give you gold. I will give you backstage VIP status for life at the Daze. I will go through my personal collection of instruments and arcane musical accessories. If you are able to stop this, I will send you on your merry way back to Tuka Tuka Island or wherever you're gonna go play for the Forest Elves, or down to Harrison's Fjord for a crazy time. But I need you to stop this. If this benefit concert does not go off as planned, we're done. Everything I've worked for my entire life's gone. Whoosh, bang. I need you to figure out what the hell is going on, and I need you to not make a peep about it, because I got a lot of people here that don't get that the vibe is off outside of, big hole in the roof and everything else that's going on. We're holding this thing together with magical baling wire. So I don't want to disappoint any of my divas, and I don't need anybody who's already spent money on tickets to leave because they're fearful of what's going on.
Understandable.
And Natalie said that she could trust you. And I'm not the kind of person that just trusts people out of nowhere. They gotta perform for me. They have to prove their worth. But if Nat says you're good for it, I believe you're good for it. You screw this up, it's gonna be trouble. Hey, Roboros, come on, man.
What?
Bust my balls. You gotta listen to everything that's going on around here.
Like I'm kind of hurt over here. I am this place, and like you're asking some strangers to help with the vibe. Do they even know the vibe? How would they know the vibe's off? You need strangers. Dirk.
Ouroboros.
Dirk. It's hurtful. It's hurtful, man.
Listen, you're already performing. You're a secret surprise. You're gonna come out. You're gonna wow everybody. I couldn't tell Amaryllis that you're also gonna be on the bill, because if she found out, that she would lose her dragonborn mind, and she'd be so jealous. So I got to keep it under wraps. I couldn't. If you want to help out, you can help out. Your place here is always secure, whether win, lose, or draw, and you do draw. So. I understand this. If you need some a little gift, that's fine too. Hey, if you want to help out, anything that solves this, it just makes the venue more accessible for you to come here and make your money to make my money, and I like that.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Is anyone what's with the grubby guy down at the loading dock? Are they supposed to be here? Do you know who that is? Grubby guy.
Smelly?
I mean, I can't tell from here, but probably seems like it. Also, like just with the dress thing, it's like stranger, sentient bundle of clothes. Like you, a party of 3, like
4.
What?
He's a gnome. He's just very bundled up. I understand the confusion completely.
Like pulls open. Oh yeah. Okay.
Hi.
We
can work together, right?
Oh, 100%.
Be fine.
Sure.
I mean, if nothing else, we are fans of bringing in masses to help. I mean, you can't have a party with only a couple people.
That's true.
So Dirk didn't realize that you were talking about Yellen. He thought maybe you were talking about somebody else. So he has he lets you know that you may see somebody hanging about that's was once a rival in his younger days, was another kind of very prominent bard here in Bolstros. And while Dirk's star continued to rise, one of his kind of frenemies, Zilbar Crow, his career kind of fell into ruin. He spends his days drowning his sorrows, and has basically been reduced to kind of hired muscle. So he does what he can do to pay for his next drink, but he's oftentimes kind of rude and confrontational and quick to lash out when he's confronted. So he still has a big following. So despite his kind of cantankerous ways, he has been, as you note from the bill here, he does have a spot, Zilbar Crow, 8 p.m. On the lineup. This is definitely not an allegory to any very prominent Minneapolis band. Anyway, he is typically hanging about the days, so you might recognize him, Ouroboros. In fact, you'd probably put your money that the guy who was shuffling around outside, kind of trying to look like he had something to do and just carrying stuff, is probably Zilber showing up like hours ahead of time, just to kind of get out of the heat or to get on his drinking.
Mr. Avalon, Ouroboros, was it?
Yeah.
Stated very beautifully that we are from not around here and would not necessarily detect the vibe as off, although it's easy to detect that those shorts are a vibe, sir. Well done. But Mr. Avalon, what are the indicators or the things that have occurred to lead you to believe that someone is out to put the kibosh on your show?
We have found in all of the sigils that are usually here that, can magically amplify this place, give it its vibes, that there are kind of new sigils that have been carved. And this sabotage isn't just mechanical, it's arcane in nature. We're seeing all sorts of, say this too loud because we don't want to upset our diva, but Amaryllis is known to have ice powers, and some of the things that have happened are ice related. Now we're not blaming Amaryllis, but there's some things that aren't quite adding up, and it seems like maybe, I don't know, something's going on. I can't quite figure it out. But it seems like every time we do a sound check, every time that we are practicing, we're kind of doing arcane amplification. We're working with the speaker ridge. Something manages to go on that someone with knowledge of the Daze's magical infrastructure has to be in on, because there's just no way with this finely tuned setup that it's not somebody that has inside knowledge. There's got to be something. There's got to be something going on.
And how many people have access and knowledge of the sound system?
I got people here, I got people there. I mean, here's the thing. I've been performing here for over 35 years. I played with a lot of people. A lot of people have come through. I got my trusted crew, the Gobslayers, doing all of the arcane pyrotechnics. Absolutely. We've got all of our venue folks. Valora Keen has been with me forever. She's a little frazzled right now, but there's a lot going on. She's one of the most competent people I've ever been with. And then there's a lot of other people I played with, former bandmates, former sound engineers. The Daze goes through a lot of folks over 3 decades, and I haven't been managing it for that entire time, but I've been around enough to know that any place that attracts this high level of clientele is also going to attract some jealousy. There's a lot of other clubs out there that like to be Daze, and they would like to see Daze not continue so they could take our spot.
I mean, easy to believe.
What's that? Sorry.
Easy to believe, certainly.
Yeah.
And the sigils in question, are those all interior? Are they on the outside of the building?
It seems that they're all in the inside. I haven't been able to look completely, but it seems like they're inside, that they're scrawled next to some of our other sigils, and it's hard to keep an eye on everything that's going on. Like I'm not a guy that goes back and watches my own work, right? Like I check and I do things in the moment, and I hire people that I trust to make sure that all this happens. And so, you know, when this keeps happening, happens once, shame on me. Happens twice, shame on somebody else. It happens thrice, you're up, you know. But, you know, there's only so many people you can trust. And so it's taken me a lot to trust a lot of you. Fandlin, I know that you have a vested interest. I just didn't want to ask more of you than I should expect. You know, keep it professional.
I appreciate the thoughts. Just I feel like we've talked about this before, and I just want to reiterate, like, when you're doing your own self-reflection work, think about your proclivity for stacking a lineup with people who might want to sabotage you, and ask if maybe in a way you're sabotaging yourself.
All right. So yeah, of, you know, the rest of the folks, I mean, Dirk, you see, I mean, he is like the quintessential, like, kind of aging rocker. He's in his 60s. He's got salt and pepper hair. Kind of look like, you know, he was probably, you know, formerly the guy that was, you know, kind of always looking like he was, you know, windswept. But, you know, his most distinctive feature at this point is kind of a droopy mustache with some kind of silver running through it. Kind of the rest of his face is pretty scruffy with kind of maybe a week's worth of stubble. And you know, he's been, you know, rode hard and put away wet. He has a kind of vintage leather jacket, and you can see he's just got all these, like, kind of patches that show kind of glimpses of you know, kind of shimmers and other you know, kind of magical, arcane, faded energy. You know, he wears rings on most of his fingers. And despite the fact that, you know, he's got this kind of aging rock star exterior, he still has that charm. You know, he really does believe that that, like, getting a break, you know, a break isn't given to you. It's an opportunity that is, you know, kind of a connection, and that those connections are not, you know, transactional only. They're about perpetuating this, you know, the kind of bardic song and the kind of body, you know, performance of music and dance and, you know, cabaret and everything else. Yeah, you know, kind of buried under all of the layers of paranoia and, you know, maybe regret or aging. You know, he's still real sharp. He's really, you know, kind of not relying on the glory days or just kind of like sitting on his haunches. He's really, you know, doing his best to try to kind of make this thing happen, even with all the setbacks. Damn somebody. Yeah. What else do you? We're inside now, so I mean, to paint the days, you know, like we said, the kind of main, you know, kind of huge, kind of dome has some damage. You can see that there's kind of an arcane patch on it right now. A lot of the kind of big runes. So, you know, if you imagine speakers in this realm, you know, they are basically kind of amplification runes that, you know, are made. They're not, you know, the mechanical. They're kind of using, you know, the mechanics of you know, prestidigitation or other things that are not prestidigitation. Wait, yes, no. Anyway. Amplification. There's a kind of dance floor, an audience kind of in the foreground. There's stairs that go up to balcony and balcony seats for more kind of performance style things. There's some VIP booths and kind of seats and tables up on the balcony. The bar is located at the back. At the front, there's a kind of pit for music, orchestra, things like that, with a security rail. So when it's not kind of having active musicians in the pit, that can be people that are doing rigging and other security folks. On stage, there's kind of arcane amplification. There's kind of pyrotechnic rigs, and then kind of stage. There isn't a whole lot of kind of like back of stage. There's basically just the kind of loading dock where people were coming in, and then the green room, which as you guys have stayed before, you want to stay away from. Backstage. Ouroboros, you're pretty familiar with this, but there's kind of an area for storage and props. There's kind of the kind of arcane power room where the runes are. They said, kind of, please do not mess with this. There's a couple dressing rooms, a warm-up room back there, and then there's all of the kind of the tech booth, kind of soundboard, kind of rune board, and lighting and things like that.
Well, as the resident, where do you suggest we start looking?
I mean, I think we'll have the most fun looking at the places to tell us not to go into, right? I think that's
Wouldn't disagree with that.
So. I mean, we could check out some of those sigils in the amp room. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So as you're kind of walking back there, one of the techs is talking to a bartender, and excuse me, one of them you overhear Ouroboros saying that Dirk thought Null died in Ashcliffe Gorge. No one's seen him in 25 years. But there's no mistake. Those sigils are not Dirk's.
I was just like, wait, what?
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 Oh, Ouroboros.
Hey, bud.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm so good. So
You
good.
all caked up for tonight?
Always.
I heard you were on, but we couldn't say nothing.
Let's not spread rumors. But speaking of, what was that you were saying about?
What was it? What?
I heard you say it. You should tell me.
Oh, no.
The thing about the sigils. Yeah,
The thing about the sigils that you were saying.
Who's this guy?
Oh, you can call me Damascus. I'm here for the show. Very excited. My friends Isla and Yellen. You might have heard of it. We're a band named Kismet. Been making the tour. Very excited for the show tonight.
Oh, Kismet. Yeah. Well, Kismet, you can call this none of your business. Okay? Ouroboros, hey, I'm sorry. That was not.
Gotta be nice. Gotta be nice
to outside ears. Not meant for outside ears.
Gotta be nice. Gotta be nice to the talent. Gotta be nice to the talent. What is that's rule number at least 7.
I am so nice to the talent. Okay.
That was really rude.
I have been dealing with Amaryllis all frickin' day.
Listen,
walking around with her horns and her ice crystal ornaments and her requests and everything else. And listen, I've been given a lot today. Okay, a lot.
No, I empathize. I hear you. I feel you. I feel sorry for you. But hey, I don't want to hold you up. So just tell me what you were saying, and then we'll go about our business.
All right. Null?
Yeah.
Okay. So back in the day, Null and Dirk, they have an argument about the direction of their band. Okay. Null wants to go a little bit more dark, a little bit more gothic. He wants to keep, that hard edge. Dirk wants to start exploring melody. He wants to start getting into, something a little bit more poppy. They have their arguments. Null's hitting the sauce pretty hard back then. Dirk doesn't want to deal with it. They decide to take a little break. Null goes home. There's a crash in the Ashcleft Gorge. Everybody thinks Null's dead. But these sigils, these are old sigils. These are banned sigils. Some of these other ones, these are amplifications that we haven't seen in 25 years. And so either somebody's messing with Dirk, and you can tell because Dirk's a little off, right? Yeah, someone's either messing with Dirk or there's something spookier going on here. And I don't know what it is, but something ain't right about everything that's going on here. The rehearsal, the sound system, something's messed up with it. And I'm not supposed to go in there. So I don't want to mess around with it, but it just seems like there's things going on here that are beyond our capabilities, and everything just seems a little spooky. Okay,
A little spooky. Yeah, that's something bad. We're not going spooky. We did spooky last month.
Yeah, no spooky. Spooky, a freaking blizzard, right? Okay, that was spooky. Spooky blizzard. We got blizzards here all the time. Listen,
All the time.
I moved to Bekiw Gul for the blizzards. I love a blizzard.
Yeah.
Okay. I know you love a blizzard. I see you out there cleaning those sleds. That's good money.
It's good money. It's
That's
a good time.
honest day's work.
It's also great when they like hand it to you and they like turn it upside down and you're like, oh.
Yeah, 100%, right?
Yeah.
Like, you thought this
gimmick.
money was going to fall out. No, it's frozen.
Oh, it's a good gimmick. Good gimmick.
Great gimmick.
All right.
You use that in your act. Turn upside down,
I'm working on it.
Doesn't fall out.
I'm working on it.
Okay, all right.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, you didn't hear from me.
No, of course I didn't. I don't even know you. No, that's too far. That's too far. I didn't hear from you.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I gotta go. We gotta do stock.
Yeah.
Big night tonight. Good show.
Good show. What a fortuitous development that was.
Now I'm excited to see sigils.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So backstage, you guys are going in the sound room, taking it.
Yes.
Okay.
We've got to be authorized, right? It's fine.
It's fine. I'm authorized.
I'm sure we have
Authorized.
badges.
I'm authorized everywhere. I'm super authorized.
I mean, we're on a mission from God.
Super authorized. So yeah, as you go in there, you see in this room, this is where the kind of rehearsal sound system is, and where people kind of operate things that are going on. People are out doing mic checks as they're kind of getting ready, and you can see that there are Fanlin, you've played here a lot, and Kismet has played all over. You recognize, most of these as pretty standard amplification runes. There's also, kind of glimmer runes and other things like that are going to be producing different effects during the thing. You see the Gobslayers who double up as kind of pyrotechnic twins. And they're just out there getting some practical effects, and you can kind of hear them talking and be like, we're going to light off 2 at once. And then, it's going to be great. It's going to be crazy, man. People are going to lose their minds. Okay. Going to lose their minds. All right, cool. Nobody else is kind of in this space. The kind of bartender and the kind of roadie have gone up to stock the bar, and so you're left to be able to kind of walk around and kind of check the space out.
So are any of you good with runes, arcane shit? I'm more the face and the charm,
Heavy burden to bear.
It is. It's rough.
I study runes a bit. I mean, I'm fascinated by all things written.
I am proficient in Arcana, which feels useful here.
Okay.
That's really useful there.
I mean,
Yeah, if you guys want to make Arcana checks or investigation checks, you're more than welcome.
are the runes like clear to see, or do we have to do some searching for them?
They're pretty. I mean, there's some that you recognize, and some that you don't recognize. But this is a pretty complex setup. I mean, the Daze is a pretty large nightclub. So this is maybe you guys have played, but you haven't done a ton of your own setup, like arcane setup for it. Typically, you're going to venues, and all of the kind of runic work has already been done for you. I mean, the basics of it, and things that you've done either independently or kind of in smaller venues. But yeah, I mean, this is also a different part of the world. It's in the northern kind of part of the continent. There's other languages at play here, but for the kind of basics, you recognize it, and if you roll well, you'll probably recognize a little bit more or be able to kind of interpret what's going on. I mean, you don't want to call too much attention to yourself, being that you are strangers here, and Fandolin is very recognizable. So you've kind of like slipped in and are kind of checking it out a bit.
All right, you said no one is around where we are currently.
It's just you guys in there. Everybody else, you can kind of see people that are out on the stage, kind of working on some things. But this is just, kind of the rehearsal sound system, as it were.
I'm just going to cast Detect Magic just so I can get a little more info on what I'm looking at.
Okay.
And then I rolled 23 for my Arcana check.
You can tell that there is a lot of thunder magic going on here. You imagine that that makes sense in terms of amplification, but it's pretty heavy towards that kind of elemental bent. Damascus, Isla, did you?
I rolled a 19 for investigation.
Okay.
I'm looking specifically for runes and sigils that are out of place from everything else that we see.
Okay. Yeah, you can see that there is, beyond some of this kind of thunder-focused magic, there's also some things that you see as more kind of air elemental magics being used. So these are kind of going beyond things that you would typically see for amplification. These also look like they are inscribed in a slightly different hand than some of the more kind of typical kind of runic plates that have been placed around. Isla, did you have...
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
On Arcana.
You kind of look around a bit, and you're seeing that a lot of these are kind of interconnected or kind of glowing with the same energy as in the background here. Can I put us all over there? Yeah, like you see that there are, a series of them that are all kind of highlighted with this kind of crystalline structure, and there's kind of a large kind of piece on the main board that has that's very recognizable and the same, and then there's another kind of second smaller kind of runic piece that is inlaid kind of right next to that main excuse me, that kind of main rune stone.
All right.
Fandolin, anything that you want to do, feeling about what's going on? How much time have you spent kind of in the backstage area? You know how to like turn these things on and move things around, or is this kind of?
I think he knows like some rudimentary basics. Like I feel like he's probably put on a couple of smaller shows on his own. Like so probably knows his way around. He doesn't exactly understand everything about how it works, but he knows how to use it.
Hell yeah. All right. Oh, excellent. Ungainly life spinooed. Perfect. Thanks so much.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't really do anything about that anymore.
It's fine.
Like signing into Twitch is like such a pain in the ass with all the double. Like, listen, if somebody wants to get the Stream Boo viewers, you can go to Ungainly Life Spinooed, or you can make a donation at extrahyphenlife.org/team/Known World United. Pick any of us as fine fellows to be doing that. Also, if you make a donation to mess with the players, you can scroll up, check that out. Let us know in the chat so we see what's going on, and put it in your byline in your donation so we can make their day or make them pay.
I'm gonna jot down the different sigils. Just so I can kind of review them later.
Excellent.
Nice.
Spike, I will check on that right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tell me what you're writing down.
So I'm basically just copying down the different sigil sequences that are back here. And then my intent is if we can find kind of a safe space to try things out in, that we could maybe scribble those down on something.
Okay.
And initiate to see what the outcome is, as a way of kind of testing if things are just working okay or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and give me an Arcana roll?
21.
Yeah. So as you are copying these things down, you're starting to see little like arcane glimmers like attaching to the ones that you're like writing down, like attaching to some of the sigils that are already out there, like making connections. You realize that this is incredibly potent energy. And as you are writing all these down, the soundboard kind of seems to come to life. Some of these are, connecting with that blue magic, but a lot of them you actually see are like crackling with kind of yellow electricity. And as that happens, you realize that something is going on here beyond your control as you are writing these runes down. These runes are being activated in a way that is not typical for what's going on. And as this happened, the kind of rehearsal sound system comes to life, and you start to hear the sound of thunder and a kind of wail come from the soundboard itself. And I'd like everyone to roll me initiative.
No.
Ma'am, I need to get to my dice. Excuse me.
Also, if anybody lives in the Twin Cities and has not been to Oddmart on Lindale, the owners are fantastic. They're friends of my wife, and they on Saturday mornings play like Pee-wee and like cartoons and have like drawing. You just like go and hang out, and they have like donuts and coffee, and you make donations that support like local community schools and other things that are going on like that. I just wanted to share because I had my sketches from yesterday, some little spooky boys, just a little silly bat boy, and a little silly werewolf guy that my daughter drew a really funny little like leaf skirt on. She's like, "Can I draw the body?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." She's like, "Are you sure? I won't mess it up." And I was like, drawing a werewolf and watching Pee Wee Herman on a Saturday morning, I'm fine. Everything's great. Everything's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, I also tried drawing a cute little kitty.
That's very nice.
But go check it out. In addition to some of the best selections of like mini comics and just kind of like, excellent odd stuff, there's art and things by our friends like Eric Schuster and Sander Cannon and Dave Wonder, and very fun to see some familiar faces there. Xander was actually there just like working on some stuff, and it was very, very fun. So check them out. So okay, so let's put this. I'm going to get this in the chat as well. So, Ouroboros, could you give me your initiative?
24.
Starting off hot. Yellen.
15.
15 for Yellen. Damascus.
9.
All right. And Isla.
14.
14. Isla. All right. 19. Oh. Realizing that I need to see these a little bit bigger. There we go. All right. So we've got from this space and these giant things. If you've seen Scott Pilgrim versus the World, you see these two giant kind of animated drum hulks that look like kind of giant electrical ogres that have like this kind of like thunderous kind of aura to them pop out. They will be drum hulks. They will be going after Ouroboros. You also see the visage of a howling amp wraith that looks a lot like a beautiful banshee wailing away. They will be going after Isla. Let's see here, amp wraith. Tried to make them fun. And then you also see 3 flying razor string lutes that are animated and flying around, and they rolled a magical 1. So even though they have a dex of +2, they will be going very last. All right, flying lutes. And then thanks to our good sweet boy Spike, we're also going to have what I'm going to say rather than goblins. If it's all right with you, Spike, I'd like to make electrical mephits, and they will be going in between the amp wraiths and Damascus. All right, and this is going to be really crappy formatting as always. You know. Thank you. It's just how can we not do line breaks? How is this not a thing in the year of our Lord 2025? Come on, please, for love of God. Okay. Anyway, that is our order here. You see this all spring to life, and kind of like out of these runes, these kind of figures explode, and you are like in a room that is just like packed with all of these individuals just kind of exploding forth. Ouroboros, you will kick us off as we dig into our very first combat. And a reminder, if you want to help our heroes out, you can scroll up and or I will put in the chat ways that you can help out by making donations to Extra Life. Just let us know in the chat what's going on, if you want to help people out, if you want to mess them over, wherever you want to do. It's going crazy.
Okay. Ouroboros is going to very quickly just shout out to tell everyone to get the fuck out. We've got an issue in the rehearsal room. This is your call to fuck off. And so he will do that. He will then he's going to cast a spell. There's so many. It's which one to choose from. I think he is going to target he's going to cast Color Spray.
Cool.
And he is going to, I think, aim like broadly. It's a 15-foot cone. So he's going to aim it toward some of the lesser creatures, I think, to try to maximize bang for the buck here. So let me roll a lot of d10s, I think.
That sounds phenomenal.
Yeah, I will. Okay, those are mostly good. Okay, so it is 40 points of 40 points of blinding color. So it works like sleep in
Okay.
that way where, you know, first creature, all the hit points, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And who are you aiming at again? Sorry.
So he's aiming for some of the like where he can get the most amount of the like lesser creatures. So like the loots and the methods, I think, is where he's focusing to the best of his ability.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So can you roll me? Let's see. Roll me a d6.
Okay. 6.
All right. So you are going to, you're going to hit 6 of these guys.
Nice.
We're going to hit 2 loots and 3. What was it? Yeah, 2 loots and 4 methods. And you said how many total?
40 total, and it's
40.
And it's ascending order, so the least hit points.
You start with the ones with the least.
You start
hit
with
points.
the least hit points, and
okay,
until you run out of 40.
Okay. Is it psychic?
It is not
Charm?
damage. It's
okay.
just a second. It doesn't specifically say that it's not a charm. It blinds. So it's not
blinds.
damage, and it isn't a charm. It just blinds.
Okay. So the loots are not going to take it because they cannot be blinded. But you will end up putting down 2 methods that will drop to the floor. And the way that I'm treating that is like it's basically bouncing off the loots because they're unaffected by it. So I'm carrying that damage over to the methods, or not the damage, but the effect.
Okay.
So that it's not nullified.
Cool. So yeah, so just like from his hands, it's just like a Dazzler style light show.
Love it.
And awesome. Then he will bonus action. He will use, what's it called? So cool. Yeah, so for as a bonus action, he'll use one of his Bardic inspiration to use Mantle of Inspiration. So cool. Basically, everybody in all of his allies, everyone in the party, gains 8 temporary hit points.
Awesome.
And
I like that.
And you can immediately use, if you want, your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then then he'll sort of position himself in if there's anywhere he can get a little bit of cover, he'd like a half cover situation. And then
okay, yeah, roll me percentages.
$86.
All right, you can have 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
All right. The Drum Hulks are going to attack. They see Ouroboros doing that, and so they're going to reach out. One of them is going to attack Ouroboros, and one is going to attack the thing that looks most scary, and that is the creepy mech with all of the clothes on. Let's see. So with their kind of giant energy club, they're going to try to attack you, Ouroboros. It's going to be 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then they will do. Sorry, these guys like literally all have different damage dice. I was like, oh, I'll be all prepared. I'll like have all my dice out, and this will be great. And I'm like, yep, no.
Nope.
Okay. You will take 13 bludgeoning damage, Ouroboros.
Ouch.
And then on you, Yellen. Oh, yeah, that's going to hit 25. Sorry. And you will take 11 damage.
Also, I need the drum golem that hit me to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. It is going to do 13.
13 fails. So it takes 18 fire damage as Ouroboros casts Hellish Rebuke.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Okay. And then can you guys both make me oh wait, what is this? Shoot. Yes, can you make me dexterity saving throws?
Sure.
Probably not. Oh.
So you're trying, that's what's important.
21.
18.
Okay. So you will each take half of. You're gonna each take 5 thunder damage, but you're not gonna be knocked back because you both passed. As they, are slamming, and then basically to kind of wrap up their turn, they kind of beat their giant clubs on the ground, and a kind of thunder effect comes out, and you absorb some of that thunder damage, but you're not knocked prone. Next, why did I take that off? Oh, because I had to check on Joel's what is an AC on a pair of Daisy Dukes. Okay, Yellen, you are up, and then Isla.
All right. Well, I am going to firebolt the drum Hulk that has already been attacked with some fire.
Okay.
So we'll see how this goes. That is 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hey. Woof. 3 damage.
Woof, indeed. All right. Any movement or anything for you, Yellen?
I'm going to intersperse myself between any creatures and my pals, just so I get attacked.
Okay, awesome. Isla, you're up, and then the amp ray.
So Joel goes between. Okay.
At the end. Just at the end.
At the end. I mean, I was going to see if you wanted our good friend guidance, but it's going to be a minute before you get to go, so maybe not. Let's. Are drummy boys near each other still?
Yeah, you guys are all near each other. I mean, this is
We're
not
all pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
This room is maybe 30 by 20. I mean, it's not huge.
Okay.
Y'all are mixing it up.
I just wasn't sure how far apart we were. I don't feel like y'all want to try that.
We're all within fireball distance.
Well, you're also all within you're gonna have to save against a sleep spell distance too.
Yeah.
Let's try some dissonant whispers.
Okay.
On one of our good drummy boy friends.
Okay. All right. Is that me making a save, or is that you rolling?
That is you making a save.
Okay. And is that area of effect, or is that directly to one of them?
That's choosing a creature.
Okay. Do you want to take the one that has been damaged already, or the one that has not been damaged yet?
I will take the one that has been damaged already.
All right. I rolled an 11, and what's the save?
Spell save. 14.
And what's the? Sorry, what is the stat save? Like Dex, Con.
Oh, sorry. Dissonant Whispers
Con?
is
Or Wisdom?
Yeah,
Intelligence?
Wisdom.
these are the questions. Wisdom. Yes.
Okay. Well, they have a -3 Wisdom, so that's an 8.
Sweet. Great. Here comes some damage for you.
Okay, dokie.
Pachow.
Okay. Watch out.
12, 13, 14. 24 damage.
Holy butts. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Gesundheit indeed.
All right. Yeah, you kick the crap out of that drum hulk, and it is starting to kind of like flicker a little bit as the kind of energy looks to be breaking with the rune. As that happened, the howling amp wraith kind of like emerges out and fires a kind of feedback shriek at all of you in a 30-foot cone. I need you all to make me a con save.
Con save.
18.
Oh, what is
14.
that?
That's a 1.
That's
So
a 1.
that's
No.
7 total.
What was yours, Isla?
14.
And Ouroboros?
13.
13. Okay, you're each going to, everybody who rolled above a 15 is going to take 5 thunder damage. The rest of you will take 10 thunder damage.
It's rude.
Let's see. Yep, okay. And then our mephits that are still awake are going to attack. So they are going to let's see. Got 3 of them. So 1 for Nate, that will not hit. 1 for Isla, that also will not hit. And 1 for Damascus, that's going to hit. 24, I assume.
Yeah, that would do.
Okay, so that will be 3 piercing damage and 3 lightning damage. As they stick their
1 lightning damage.
creepy little claws in you. All right, and then it is your turn, Damascus, and then the flying lutes.
So, given that I just wrote these down and it activated, Damascus is going to do one of these. Lick the thumb,
Okay.
drag down across what I wrote,
Okay, cool.
wipe out the sigils.
Oh, cool.
Sigils.
All right, excellent. Why don't you roll me a d4?
Four.
All of the mephits are dispersed. The 2 that are sleeping or otherwise incapacitated by the color spray are going to start to flare up as lightning starts to crackle out of them. And I need Damascus and Ouroboros to make me a dex saving throw.
21.
21?
10.
10. Okay. You are going to take 10 lightning damage or whatever your thing is. Ouroboros, you'll take 5 lightning damage as these basically short circuit and explode in a flare of lightning. The other 3 kind of get dispelled, but because those were like in this funky in between, they are done, and the methods are gone.
Okay.
This is fun. This is fun combat.
I am then going to
Movement, bonus action.
I can cast a spell as a bonus action, right?
I don't. It depends on the spell. I'm kind of counting your action as the like licking your finger and reep, reep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Ouroboros, you will be up after the loots.
Okay. I guess I will. Any spell that would constitute 1 action could be a bonus action, or no?
If it's a full spell, it can't be a bonus action.
Cantrip?
It depends on if it's a bonus action cantrip or not.
Okay. All right. Then that's not going to help me.
Sorry, Spike.
It's all right.
Oh, I was apologizing. He said, "Not my little buddies."
You can always make more.
You can always make more. That's true. That is true.
No, I got nothing.
Okay. On to our flying loots. Our flying loots are going to attack. Excuse me. 1 for Isla, 1 for Ouroboros, and 1 for Yellen. Isla. An 11 to hit.
Nope.
No. Yellen. Nat 20.
Oh, no.
So 23 for you, and Ouroboros, a 21 on you. These are going to do 5 slashing damage to you, Yellen, and 9 slashing damage to you, Ouroboros. And then it is to you at the top of the pops, Ouroboros.
Ouch. So Ouroboros is going to let me see. Yeah, I think he is going to, with his action, he's going to cast Hideous Laughter on the Wraith.
Awesome.
So let's do a Wisdom save, please.
Okay. Wisdom is going to be a 14.
Fails.
And what's the spell? Sorry.
So creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughters. It must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and able to stand up for the duration.
Okay.
And then on each turn, it can make another Wisdom save to try to get out of it, but otherwise incapacitated.
Okay.
And then, oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Okay.
No, go for it.
The howling amp wraith, you see, like, is laughing and like just going crazier and crazier and crazier, but just like spinning around and not ending up prone. And you feel like I may have misjudged what I was enchanting here, or what I was trying to magically shift, and that this amp wraith is not reacting the way you would like to your magic.
Bummer.
Sometimes you just do a whoopsies, you know.
You live, you learn. There's a whole
That's
song
true
about
story.
it.
Liveth, learneth, loveth.
Ouroboros will then kind of, assuming he's at like enough of a distance, he'll cast Eldritch Blast on the Wraith.
Okay. On the amp wraith?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that a you or a me?
That's a me. It's a spell attack roll. That's a 17 to hit.
Yep, 17 will hit.
All right. And that is 12 force damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Where is he? There. 12. All right. Next, our drum hulks. We'll have one of them attacking Yellen again. I rolled a 5, so that's not going to do it. One of them attacking you, Ouroboros. That's 6. These are not great dice.
That's all right. Keep using them.
Yes. Sage's Portal. You failed me for the last time. Beautiful, beautiful dice. Love these dice. They're gorgeous. They're just not doing very well on the whole rolly part of this. All right, that's it. Yellen, and then Isola, and then the Amp Wraith.
All right. I don't know if you want to check what Spike sent your way, but I will.
It's a split ski.
Yep. I will attack the flying loot that just damaged me. I will punch it with my Thunder Gauntlet.
That sounds filthy.
There we go. That's a dirty 20.
Fuck that loot.
Sounds filthier.
Yes. That's 7 damage.
We love that. To the loot, did you say? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Any movement or bonus?
Nope. I'm standing there. He can try to punch me again or attack me again.
All right. On to you, Isola. Now you can try to punch me.
Bring it.
Love it.
How many floating loots remain?
There are 3 loots. One that's been damaged by Yellen.
Okay.
There's 2 drum hulks. One who has been quite badly damaged, and one that has not been touched. And then the Amp Wraith that has just been hit that once.
Sick. I feel like I'm gonna try to Thorn Whip a loot because that just seems like fun.
That sounds amazing.
Great. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how this goes. Oh, that is.
Yes.
That's
Excellent.
an 18.
An 18?
Yeah.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. It's not very much piercing damage, but you know what? Oh. 11 piercing damage.
All right. And that is on the loot?
Yes.
All right. That loot explodes into a cacophony of discordant tunes and runic strings, moving from electric to the light blue and then fading out into the ether. From it,
Like I
drop
said,
some
fuck
loot for you. Gummy berry juice. Healing potion appears. It's going to be 8 times D4. So 8 D4 hit points for you. And then also you see 5 lightning methods crackle out from the existing energy, and they're back, baby. Thanks, Spike.
No.
Spike's our friend, and he sends us stuff to make it more interesting. That was my song. Thank you.
That was a good song. I like it.
Thank you. I like another dono in It's a Split Ski. He was like, more methods, also some gummy berry juice. You know, the spike giveth and the spike taketh away.
We're here for it.
All right, so our Amp Wraith is going to once again perform a feedback shriek, and it is going to necessitate that everybody roll me a D10.
D10.
Yeah.
7.
7?
7.
Yep.
4.
Okay.
10.
What was that?
10.
10? All right.
10.
And Ouroboros? Was it? Oh,
You're
I think
muted.
you did. I think you said 5.
I am muted. It's 5.
Okay, excellent. So everybody who rolled a 5 or less, I'd like you to make me a DC 15 con save. Also,
What a good time to roll a 10.
22.
22.
Well done. At least I assume well done, unless this is really going to try to mess you up.
20.
Okay, so you will each take half of 19 thunder damage.
Uh-oh.
And you see after this kind of feedback shriek erupts from the howling amp wraith, that it starts to kind of like flicker the same way that our loot flickered as it was damaged, in the same way that the kind of ogre flickered. You feel as though it has been weakened in some way. All right, we are back. Oh, electrical methods, they back, baby! And then Damascus and the flying loots. All right, methods. So did not take kindly to all of that methoding being erased. So these methods are going after Yol with a vengeance.
They're back and they're mad.
Yeah, and they don't take no poop. All right, so they are all going to. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw, Joel? 5 of them.
A 9.
Okay.
A 21.
Okay.
A 23.
Okay.
A 16.
Okay.
And a 23.
Excellent. Okay. So let's see. All right, you are going to take 13 lightning damage as they all expend lightning breath in your general direction.
Adorable.
You see that a couple of them start to kind of flicker after they've done this, while the other 3 just kind of like surge. And we're on to Damascus. It's you.
There's 1 loot remaining, correct?
2 loots, 1 fine-looking drum hulk, 1 not fine-looking drum hulk, an okay-looking amp wraith, and 5 wonderful methods.
Okay. I am going to try to snatch one of the loots.
Okay. Cool.
And then begin to tune it. So
All right.
we may
It's
become
not going like that.
attuned.
Inspiration for you, Damascus. I both like a pun and a magical thing. Why don't you make me an Arcana check at advantage?
25.
All right, so you pull this thing, you like kind of wrestle this thing, and you're like wrestling with it, and you are basically kind of like tuning it and like inscribing runes on the tuning pegs to like bring this into kind of attunement with you, and you are going to. I'm going to give you a cool ass magical loot. I think that you deserve a cool ass magical loot. So this is a loot that is infused with wild magic. And what I would like you to do is, as we are hanging out here, I would like you to roll me a D20, and we'll see what we get from our concert wild magic chaos table.
Oh no.
3.
3. All right. So the lights flicker. You can see the kind of surge of this magical loot interacting with the surrounding environment. The next spell that is cast is going to have +5 damage and a random damage type roll. So the next time you are casting, I want you to roll me a d6, and I will tell you what kind of magic you're doing. Does the wild magic make it randomly play Welcome to the Jungle? No. The wild magic makes it not come on until 2.5 hours after the start time, much like Guns N' Roses. Okay, next. Excellent.
I'm
go
going
ahead.
to use action surge
Okay, cool.
and cast Starry Wisp.
Cool. All right. On the other loot or
Uh,
on ogre, good
think-
ogre, not so good looking ogre, amp wraith, 5 mephits, one other loot.
Not so good looking drum hawk.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Is that a you or a me?
Let me see here. Mode of light, range spell attack. So that would be me.
Okay.
Uh, 22 to hit,
Yep.
and it's radiant damage.
Why don't you just tell me what happens to this this drum hulk?
My little mode of light
Mhm.
rockets across.
Ooh,
hits.
but roll me a d6. Wild magic, baby.
Uno.
Excellent. Okay. So in addition to what it is doing to this drum hulk, this will also, in addition to be doing, you said radiant damage?
Yep.
In addition to that radiant damage, it's also going to do fire damage. So
Okay.
please continue. Just in case you wanted to spice it up in that way.
So as the little gleam of light hits it, a cascade of little sparkles coats like a giant disco ball. And as they dissipate, little bits of fiery ember kind of drop where the drum hulk was.
Cool.
And then
That's
I follow up with a
fantastic.
quick ta-da on the loop.
Awesome. Okay, so remember, every time you use this loot to cast from now on, Concert Chaos Table. We got to remember, Concert Chaos Table. That's what we're going to call it. It's like wild
The
magic,
CCT.
but not. Definitely not wild magic. Okay. The flying loots. There's one loot remaining, and that loot is going to try to attack its brother. And it's going to do so unsuccessfully. Moving on. Ouroboros, and then the remaining drum hulk.
Yeah, I think first things first, he's going to toss another Eldritch Blast at the Wraith. That is 18 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 10 force damage.
All right.
And then bonus action, he is going to... Yeah, I think bonus action, he will... Is anyone especially beat up besides
I mean,
me?
I'm just down 2. I'm fine.
Then he will cast Healing Word on himself.
Nice.
For let's see. For 13.
All right.
And that will be his turn.
Great. All right. Drum Hulk will be attacking Damascus. It's going to be 17 to hit Damascus.
That would do it.
Okay. We will be a 10 bludgeoning damage on you, and then on to Yellen, and Isla is on deck.
All right. I will firebolt the drum hulk.
Okay.
That's 19.
That will hit.
Let's hope I roll more than 3. That is 15 damage.
15 damage. All right. He don't like it bad. Movement or bonus?
Nope.
Okay. Isla.
We have the one remaining loot.
Yes, there's one remaining loot. There is one ogre who has been beats up, and there is the amp wraith, and then Spike's methods.
Okay, I'm gonna whip a loot.
All right, whip that loot.
Whip it good.
I was only a 10. I maybe did not whip that loot.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. You did not.
I thought maybe I didn't, but you know.
Yeah, you never know.
Never know.
All right, amp wraith is going to try to attack Joel with their corrupting touch. A 19.
It's gonna hit.
Okay, so this is going to do 2, 8, 9, 11 necrotic damage.
You
And
know,
then-
just for future reference, I
Yes.
enjoy the lightning damage.
Okay.
Way more.
Oh, excellent. Well, I will keep that in mind.
That's
Um,
this is hurting a lot.
oh, the lightning damage you prefer?
Oh yeah, I would much rather take lightning damage.
Okay, cool. Then can you make me
That was
3?
adorable.
Make me 3 dex saving throws.
18, 8, and 8.
18, 8, and 8. Okay, so you will take 6, 12, 15 electrical, or 15 lightning damage, and then you're going to take 5 piercing damage and 3 more lightning damage. As the Mephits swarm you and hit you with their lightning breath and their little electric claws.
That is not what I meant, James.
Oh, you said you prefer. I'm trying to give the players what they want. Chat, come on.
Yeah.
Be with me. All right. Damascus, it's your turn. And then the lone loot left.
Ooh. All right. Since I am surrounded by little lightning boys,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Thunderclap,
Cool. Love it.
which will do 9 points damage,
Okay.
as well as just make a very big boom.
Okay. Make big boom. How close are the people that get damaged by that?
That is 5 feet.
Excellent. So all the methods will take damage from that, as will the Banshee. Okay.
And then
The lone flying loot left realizes that it doesn't realize anything because it's a sentient loot, but or maybe it does. It's going to try to attack Isla, and it's going to.
Rude.
Sorry. You will take 7 slashing damage.
No, it's not. It's not very nice.
No, it's not. But it is really nice. Top of the pops, Roboros. All of your attacks are now +1/+1.
Ooh, I love that for me. I think he will cast Eldritch Blast at the Wraith one time. That was the damage dice, not the roll dice. That is 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that is 12 force damage.
All right.
He will bonus action.
Ooh.
We love a bonus action.
Love a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action. He will, seeing that Damascus is in some kind of way, he will use Mantle of Inspiration again. So that's 8 temporary hit points to everybody.
Cool.
And if you want, you can right now move up to your movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Cool.
O is going to stay put and call that his turn.
Excellent. All right. Here we go. Excellent. We have one Drum Hulk left. It is going to attack you, Ouroboros. No, it's not. It rolled a 4. Yellen, you're up. And then Isla.
All right. Well, I will attack the Drum Hulk to get that out of here, hopefully. No.
Yellen.
11.
Okay. Or don't.
You will hit that Drum Hulk.
Hey.
It's just a big dumb animal, people.
Love it.
Big dumb electrical animal.
That is a 7.
7 damage.
7 fire damage.
Yeah.
Did I need 8?
No, you needed way more than that.
Fair.
Sorry. But you did hit it, and we love that for you.
Yes.
All right, Isla. Or sorry, any bonus or movement?
No, I'm good.
All right, Isla.
Okay, I have beef with this loot, so I'm gonna try to hit this loot again.
All right.
This loot's really, we've developed a hated rivalry.
That's fair.
That's only an 11.
11 will not hit. Poing.
Tragic.
Whatever you're
This
trying
is
to
why
get away.
we have beef with this loot.
This is fair. The
This
really
is
funny
the
thing about
reason.
the loots is the loots have the fewest hit points of anything that's going
That's
on.
why
and
I'm
just-
trying to hit them.
I know. That's why it's so funny that you keep missing. Because I would imagine if you would have hit once, maybe even twice, you would have taken out that loot.
This fucking die rolled 2 4s in a row, and I was like, I'll use a different die, and then it was like, here's a 5, and I was like, oh, generous, thank you.
Ugh. All right. The Amp Wraith is going to attack you, and it's not going to work because I rolled another 4. Really killing those 4s today. All right. Electrical methods. Damascus. What's up? Only 2 hits. So we will take 4 slashing damage. Nope, sorry. 6 slashing damage and 6 lightning damage. And then it is your turn, Damascus, and then the last lone loot.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to Thunderclap.
All right,
I can hit all the methods at once.
you can.
I'm gonna use the loot for it.
All right,
It's gonna
Excellent.
be a kind of
Okay.
strike.
roll me a d6.
4.
Okay. So in addition to your damage, you will be doing additional necrotic damage.
They will take 5, and then whatever the necrotic damage is.
Why don't you roll me a d10?
Uh, 6.
All right. And then why don't you make me 5 dexterity saving throws? Because these
Oh
guys are
my.
going to explode.
23, 17, 14, 21, 21.
All right. That'll do it. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 7. You'll take a total of 11 lightning damage as their death burst explodes into crackly lightning all about you, and the methods are gone. Spike, thank you again for your mischief. We are left with one untouchable loot, one touchable ogre, and one drum hulk, and one very touchable amp wraith. And we are back to flying loot, and then Ouroboros. The loot is going to try to attack Christy, and it finds its purchase.
No.
It really has it in for you. I'm very sorry.
I've really angered this loot.
Yeah. You're gonna take 6 slashing damage.
Oh man.
And then Ouroboros, it is to you. Top of the pops. Everyone +2/+2 this round for damage and hitting.
Damage and hitting. Okay. Speaking of hitting, Eldritch Boss has been working. He's gonna just keep chipping away at this wraith.
Okay.
Yeah. It ain't broke.
2 + 2 is 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And that is 10. So that's 16 force damage.
All right. Tell me what happens as the Howling Amp Wraith is vanquished.
So he conjures this bolt of sort of greenish, kind of sparkly gold green force, and it whips toward the Mephit, or not the Mephit, the Wraith, as it has before. But just as it's about to impact, it's like whoop, 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 nope, and then just smashes right into its face and explodes in a little firework.
Yeah, baby.
Firework. And
Nice.
then he will bonus action give Isola a bardic inspiration.
Yes!
He's the struggle that is happening with this loot, and he's moved by it. And he also wants it to be over. So
I mean, same. I'm trying.
All right. The Drum Hulk is going to attack Yellen. And it's actually going to hit 22. It's going to do 16 bludgeoning damage. Ramping up.
Good lord.
And then I need you to make me a dex saving throw, Yellen.
That's 17.
Okay. And then you will take half of 15 thunder damage, and you will remain on your feet ski. And then it is your turn.
Excellent.
And then Isla. So we have one beat up Drum Hulk. We have one very, 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 very wily loot, flying loot, and that's it.
All right. Well, I'm just going to keep bolting this Drum Hulk.
Okay.
That is 24 at this point.
To hit? Yep.
Yeah. There we go. That's 13 plus 2, so that's 15 damage.
All right. Okay. And Isla.
All right. Toot, it's time to fuck up a loot.
You can have inspiration for that. I love that.
Oh, it is time to fuck up a loot. 24.
That will hit.
I would also like to add that I am primal savaging the loot because it has really made me angry at this
Okay. That sounds great.
So I'm going to literally rip that loot apart.
All right. Tell me how it goes.
I mean, I would assume it went pretty well with the 24.
Okay. Fair enough. So the normally sweet and demure Isla Evenstar hulks out on this loot, finally getting a hold of it,
So bad.
putting her strings or her fingers in between the strings and like reaching into the cavity of this lute and just breaking it apart and shattering its runic energies as they just burst forth, and like the solid sinew of this thing like melts away into magic dust that look like little tears from all the other lutes that have ever come before. Okay. We are at Amprath, gone. Electrical Methods, gone. Damascus, it's your turn. There's one drum hulk left, and he's looking scared.
Okay.
Well, he's not. He's looking terrifying, but, you know.
Okay.
He's not looking as powerful as he was previously. So.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move further away from him first.
Okay. Sound good. So you can. What's your movement?
30 feet.
Okay, so you can move 15 feet back to disengage and not take an attack of opportunity. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm going to use Starry Wisp.
Okay. Tell me more.
Try to zap him from a distance.
Okay.
I'm going to try that again.
Sounds good.
Of a bitch. I'm going to try that again.
Sounds good.
Will a 14 hit?
Yep.
Okay. In which case, he will take 12 radiant damage.
That will do it. So also roll your wild magic, please, or your concert chaos.
Which is D6.
Yes, please.
6.
All right. It is going to do psychic damage to the drum hulk, and you just see like he's like interrupted and like can't hit a beat as he's trying to like fight back. He's got Sean Penn syndrome, and he eventually just bursts forth in similar fashion to the rest of the runic energies that have gone, and you've defeated all of the runic spirits here in the sound system. Oh, spooky. And I think Spike said it best with Final Fantasy feature music, but loot.
Yeah, no loots.
Okay, so for Joel, like most magical things, your magical loot will never require tuning. It's always going to be in tune. You can, futz with it as possible. It will carry with it the Concert Chaos table. So if you are using it to cast, you will use that. Should be resistant to all physical damage from non-magical weapons and kind of ordinary mishaps. So you're not going to like trip and fall on this thing and smoosh it. I would also like you to write down that it's going to add, it's going to allow you to add your proficiency modifier to deception and persuasion checks if using it to play while you are doing that. So maybe you're like picking a little doobly-doo as you're chatting with people. You can add that there.
Right.
All right. Cool.
Don't eat that plant.
All right, fine.
Mom, you're so boring.
Hi. Stop committing crimes.
Fair.
Come here.
So as you see kind of everything kind of fade out, there is a rune on the ground that you recognize as one of those that was being talked about by the bartender and one of the sound folks. Can everyone make me an Arcana check to see what we know about this?
17.
23.
6.
Okay. So you see that there is a planar echo that is kind of emanating from this, and this is essentially a kind of obfuscation rune to kind of obfuscate a fissure of some sort. You also recognize this for people that are, kind of bards of a certain age. They recognize that this is Bardic runes from one of the kind of late stage albums from Maestro Null and Dirk Avalon's band together. So you are pretty sure that someone is either using that as a front to mess with Dirk, or that there are kind of other things at play here. So people are cheering for your great success in doing this. People are kind of coming over and caring for you. Valora Keen comes back in and kind of asks you if you're okay. Are you still okay to perform as well? She's you see that she's worried for you, but she's also worried for the show. And you see Ouroboros, you see Zilber Crow, the kind of washed up former rival of Dirk, kind of in the background, kind of looking a little dazed, frankly. Not necessarily intoxicated, but as if he's like kind of shaking something off.
I think he'll go over to Zilber and be like, "Hey, bud, you doing okay? You seem kind of off."
Seems like I've been in a bit of a daze lately, and not just trying to get back in the limelight. Dirk never deserved the success that he got, but he doesn't deserve whatever's going on here. And maybe it's just the ale talking, but I feel like I've been charmed, man. And like not like semi-charmed.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
not like do, but
like I've been I've been messed with, man. Like against my will.
Yeah, I think Ouroboros will cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. I want you to roll me a d20.
I rolled a 19.
You you hear, like, all of a sudden kind of everyone around you kind of in the backstage that like is not a part of your party like screams magic, and it just echoes through the venue, and then they all kind of like shake it off, and you guys are all like, the fudge.
Okay.
What exactly did you just do?
He cast Dispel Magic on.
That seemed like a lot for Dispel Magic.
Yeah, didn't it?
Spike came through. For everybody in the party, get a 4d4 gummy berry juice.
Hey.
Thanks, Spike.
Thank you, Spike.
Thank you, Spike.
Yay.
Thanks, Spike.
I didn't.
I'm going to use mine right now.
Me too.
Beep, 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 beep. I like the party seems thirsty. Have some cheers. I love it. So yeah, everybody like basically screams magic, and then kind of looks like just like something had come over them, and then like everybody's just completely like they don't clock it.
Yeah, that's never happened to me before.
It's not how that usually works.
No. Usually much worse.
Yeah,
Oh.
well, I mean, it's definitely a kind of magic.
There's been like a lot of things going on out here, and it's pretty loud, but you can also hear that there is like something pretty chaotic going on out front. Like people don't know what's going on inside, and it sounds like, maybe rightfully so, that there's a crazy battle that's just taken place, and you kind of interact a little bit backstage, but you see Amaryllis kind of walk back in, and she says, I was out front looking at what was going on, and it seems like all of the audience is losing their minds out there. They want to know what's going on. They're demanding information. I don't know what we're supposed to say to them. I'm certainly not going out there.
You're so helpful all the time. It's such a pleasure to have you around. I just wanted to say that before I go outside. Just
Thank
a
you
joy.
so much.
Just a joy.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Brings so much. Yeah, I guess I'll be like, I guess I got to go attend to this. So he'll go outside.
All right. So as you kind of walk outside, people are just like, Roboros, what's going on? Oh, is the show still on? We're going to get our money back if there's no show tonight. All we want to do is support you. Why can't you just let us support you?
Great news. You can support me all you like. The show's still on. We had some technical difficulties, some painful technical difficulties that we've worked through, we've remedied. So the show's going to be better than ever. So come on back in, have a drink. Like, we're all good. We're all good.
Sound checks. Am I right?
You are right.
All right. Why don't you make me either a persuasion or a performance check?
I will make.
This doesn't feel like intimidation.
I will.
But I'll let you kind of pick.
That is That is 22.
All right. So the audience out there is kind of starting to chill out. You kind of, give the nod to some of the, kind of vendors around that work with the venue, and they start going around kind of like handing out, warm beverages to keep everybody cool. You've kind of quelled the crowd, and they know you. They love you. They are kind of charmed by you, and they start to kind of settle down. They're like, all right, the tall one too, like he's right? Sound checks. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. So please take inspiration for quelling the crowd. Backstage, Yellen, Isla, what are you guys up to?
So I assume since Detect Magic stays up for 10 minutes, it's still up.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see any other runes about similar to the one that we noticed on the floor there?
The more that you look around, the more you're seeing these kind of piggybacked onto these other amplification runes. And well, those runes look like they're serving to kind of magnify out You also see ones that look like inversions that are about kind of absorption. And they have the same kind of energy, the same kind of magics as that kind of planar echo rune that you see. That sorry, he was just grumbling underneath me. That are kind of looking like they are maybe counteracting or kind of piggybacking on that signal in a way.
With my arcane knowledge, would I know of a way to disrupt those that doesn't mess with everything else?
You could certainly try to deactivate that like fissure rune to see, like what is going on, what's being held per se by that runic energy.
All right, let's try an Arcana check with that. Hey, that is 23.
Okay. Yeah, you recognize that this is also as it's not dispelled, but as it's kind of like unbound, that you see that this is actually covering a kind of opening that you didn't realize before, that it was kind of obfuscating a kind of not like a manhole, but like a kind of opening in the floor underneath the soundboard.
I found an opening over here we probably want to check out.
Yeah, Orbos is coming back in, and he's like, yeah, I've got first dibs on all strange openings at this club, so I'm going in first.
It's called perpetual dibs.
Yeah.
Just the perpetual dibs.
Yeah. Okay, so as you descend down, there is a kind of large, kind of circular staircase that goes down. There are kind of broken pillars that have these kind of same arcane runes etched on them. You see images of like strange instruments fused into the stones. And when you reach the bottom, you see that there is a ritualistic circle set up, and there are kind of echo points that are etched in runes that represent kind of elemental power throughout. In the center of the ritual circle, you see a crystal that there's an individual kind of seated in the center of the circle with their back to you, and it looks like they are kind of communing within the circle using that crystal as a focus.
And they haven't noticed us yet?
They haven't given you any indication that they've noticed you.
I'm just going to quietly summon my Echo Knight.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move to the back of the group.
Okay.
Do I recognize this person? Have I seen this person before?
They have their back to you right now. It's not someone that you immediately recognize.
Okay. And am I aware of this space? Am I like, is this okay?
This is totally new to you, and all of your time performing here, in talking with Dirk, none of this is something that you have you've noticed before.
I think O is going to he's going to use Misty Step.
Okay.
And he'll Misty Step right next to this person and just like take him down. He's just like, "Who are you? And what are you doing?"
What are you doing here, Richard? Okay, so you Misty Step down there. You see him holding this crystal, and he immediately grabs your cloak and dimension door, and you're both standing up on the stage upstairs. And he says, "You've got a lot to learn, young man."
Okay, well, you got a lot to learn about consent, old man.
Please, enlighten me.
Well, you should have asked if you could. You shouldn't just teleport people to a new place without telling them. That's kidnapping. Actually, it's a crime. You've committed a crime. Here,
You're not a child. You violated my space. I brought you back to a more public venue where you belong. On the stage. Am I wrong?
I don't love.
Is this not where you're most comfortable?
I don't
where
love.
We're all most comfortable.
I don't love that you're not wrong right now. I don't love that for me. I don't love it for you. I don't love it for anyone. What were you doing down there?
Making a new arrangement.
Okay, that's way too cryptic. I'm a little bit stupid. So, like, looks, I'm charisma, not intelligence. Like, if you could just pad that out.
You know Dirk.
Yeah, of course I do.
Of course. I wanted to share creative control with Dirk. He told me no. He swore that the world would forget my music and that he could continue on forever. But songs end and legends fade. And I'm here to make sure that I never do. The world will forget Dirk Avalon.
Like, this is going to sound a little bit awkward, but who the fuck are you? Like, I don't remember you. Who are you?
Dirk recognizes him and sees you up on stage, and he's flabbergasted. Because he thought that this man was dead. And Zilber, who is hanging out there, and he's like, "Man, you don't know Maestro Null?"
No. Why would I know that?
You may not know that. Maestro Null and Dirk Avalon, part of a band. This is the person that they all said that they thought was dead. He thought that he was dead. And Dirk kind of moved on with his life after the crash that apparently killed his kind of bandmate that he was on the outs with. They were arguing over the kind of creative control of the band that I mentioned earlier, and where they were once kind of trusted allies. Null wanted to kind of continue down kind of darker paths for their music and their magic. And Dirk, underneath it all, Dirk is a genuinely positive guy and felt like their music and magic should be put to better end in kind of perpetuating the kind of song that goes on, that these kind of melodies are entrusted to them for a certain period of time, and that they should be, kind of evolved and kind of they should be shared with kind of a younger generation. And they had let's say a falling out just immediately prior to Null's disappearance.
Okay, so I feel like your legend's already faded, man. Like maybe just pack it up, you know? Like you're right, songs end, yours did. And you know, we're just trying to do our thing here. Like your emotional baggage is like not ours. So you like knock it off. Come on.
No,
Come on.
I don't think I will. I don't need to perform anymore. You'll all do the work for me.
What?
Don't like
No, you
that.
won't. No,
You
you won't.
see, my spell can't be stopped now. The concert must go on, or all of the magics tied into the days will cause a collapse so violent that it will pull half of the district in. You can either help me or you can fight me. But either way, the concert is going to go on. Dusk is here. And we will see how things proceed. And we will listen for where the applause goes and who is remembered at the end of this day. Because you can save the days, but I will be the one that survives. You saw my handiwork, perhaps as you were testing things out. You know my power. And he points at Damascus. You understand. You understand the energies that are at work here. Tell them. Can it be reversed? Is this something that can just be wiped away?
I mean, all songs can change. I also think it's a little ridiculous that you think your song is over when you're clearly still playing. Why not be part of the music instead of discordance in the background?
Because I won't share my music with anyone else anymore. I won't share my power. I won't share the stories, because when others take that story, they change it in ways that you can never imagine when you have certainly not given them permission to do so. And then the moment that you're off the stage, you're forgotten and discarded. And I will never be discarded again. Ever.
So
And as he's like saying this, you realize that like as he's talking, everybody else has kind of started doing their thing around the six of you. Even Dirk is starting to kind of like get things going on. You see everybody else. Valora is getting things ready. You see Flick and Finn setting up their kind of pyros, getting ready to go on. You see them kind of tuning. Amaryllis and Zilber are kind of speaking backstage, almost as if like what's going on for them is not being in kind of clear view. And he says, "You see, it's already started. The show must go on, my young friends. Every time that they play, every round of applause, every cheer, every young person losing their minds, being swept up, that power will course through me. That I will be the conduit so that I might be remembered."
Would I know any of Null's songs?
Probably not like independent. I mean, you would know some of their songs. I like loosely basing this on some of the breakup of Husker Du. So you could find your way through early Husker Du or later Husker Du and do that. I mean, you might recognize some of their things as you're kind of going through that, you see pyrotechnics start to explode, and there are goblins aplenty on stage. But the two that you recognize as Flick and Finn, they are performing a kind of pyrotechnic laced, like Kiss-esque stage show with everything going on, and people have like filled in, and they're starting to kind of lose their minds a little bit. And you see that both the kind of blue, kind of runes are pulsing. But you also see the kind of red, like runes that have been carved in next to it that you recognized, Yellen, are kind of siphoning part of that energy off, and you see those kind of lines coalescing and feeding down below, kind of going into the floor. Even like little pieces of energy like coming from the individuals are being kind of siphoned off and kind of wicked into the floor. You imagine to the kind of focus crystal in the basement.
I'm gonna head back towards that stairway to get back into the basement.
Okay. All right.
Does Null try to stop him if he goes that way?
I would like you to pre-roll me initiative. We're not going to be in fighting initiative, but there will be an order of things. Oh, Naja, crimes.
23. Because why not roll a 20 on that?
I mean, that seems like the best time to do it.
Truly the best time.
Damascus?
Shockingly, 23.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Ouroboros?
20.
And Isla, we will get one from. I am going to roll for our faithful friend here. Bum, bum, bum. 16.
I rolled a 14 for held
Okay.
initiative. Oh,
And Isla. Everything okay in Catland?
there was a door, like a drawer that Zach had left halfway open, and she tried to jump into the drawer, and then the drawer fell out.
Incredible.
That is, that's some good stuff right there.
Solid
I
cat
mean-
behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's pretty much always committing crimes, so
That checks
that's
out.
what she does.
Solid cat behavior.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sang the Little John shot song to her, but I just replaced the word shots with crimes, and
That's amazing.
That's pretty much her theme tune.
I love it. Okay, so Null, you see, kind of makes this little flourish, and the kind of red sigil that you investigated originally, Yellen, like flares up, and you see almost kind of like a arcane band-aid. The kind of rim around the edge of that fissure is sealed with a red arcane energy. So while this is going on, we're going to play this out in show order. So the Gobslayers are up. Amaryllis is up next. Zilber will be up after that. You will be on after Zilber Crow, and then Dirk Avalon is on for the finale. We're going to treat each of these as a round. So Kismet and Fandlin, and then Dirk, Gobslayers. Okay. Here we go. Maestro Null is going to be basically trying to keep you guys busy so that this concert can go on. He has kind of activated this kind of siphoning energy, and his goal is to basically like suck the energy out of the cabaret through basically like enhancing what's going on. So while he is going to be interacting with you for each of these rounds, we're also going to have essentially a kind of music-based, a bardic-based skill challenge each round. So each round, you are going to have to participate in a skills-based challenge. You can use performance, you can use arcana, you can use persuasion or intimidation, and you can use athletics or acrobatics. This is going to be basically a battle for the soul of the days and the patrons and performers therein. If those rolls succeed, there will be a effect that either enhances Null's ritual or will weaken Null's ritual or influence the crowd, the performers, or this kind of echo ley line that that Null has discovered and identified. So I would like to, in order, and you can do it, you can choose who is going to do the performance check. I'm just going to put them performance check in the chat so we have them. Okay, so concert check. We can do performance, arcana, persuasion, intimidation, or athletics, acrobatics. You can choose who does it, but you can't communicate with each other. So by the end of every round, one of you has to use your action to make a concert check: performance, arcana, persuasion, intimidation, or athletics or acrobatics. So we're going to start round one, the Gob Slayers. Round one, Gob Slayers. We will be in order. So Yellen, Damascus, Ouroboros, Maestro Null, and Isla. And so you have to decide which you are going to do on your own, and just make sure that one gets done by the end of the round. You can choose to skip it, but there will be consequence.
So each round, we need to get one of each of those concert checks.
You just need to do one of those.
Okay.
So you can choose performance, arcana, persuasion, intimidation, or athletics or acrobatics, but one of the four of you needs to do that in order to kind of like sway the crowd or events in a positive way. And there's going to be 5 rounds. There's 5 acts: Gobslayers, Emeralus, Zilber Crow, the 4 of you, and then Dirk. During your round, you will all get advantage on both attacks and checks. So you are both fighting Null as an opponent, and you are also trying to like wrestle with the kind of arcane bardic energies of this place to essentially stop what they are attempting to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's a little convoluted, but I hope that as we go through, it will be more fun than convoluted. It's kind of a play on the sinking ship, having to do that, but then also like hopefully having atmospheric and environmental changes based on what's going on. All right. Any questions before we embark? So as this is going on, the gobslayers are just like, there is pyro going off all over the place and people are like losing their mind. There's tons of goblins in the crowd that are just like super into it. But people are really like, this is the testosterone, albeit, smaller creature size testosterone, just blowing shit up. So, Yellen, it's you first.
All right. I would like to do an Arcana check.
Okay.
To determine if there's a way we can reverse where all this power is going from down to him to maybe up to the venue.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Why don't you go ahead?
21.
21. Yes, absolutely. So you, as you're kind of noodling through this and trying to figure out what's going on, you're recognizing that fissure and the ritualistic circle that is present is a kind of echo ley line. So this is like a undercurrent of energy and kind of arcane channeling here in Bolstros. This is a kind of an ancient place. You can imagine that this may have actually been a temple at some sort that was kind of utilizing this, but it had been sealed over the years. And Dirk may not have even known about it, but Null certainly knows what they're doing in kind of channeling this kind of through that. The other thing with the runes and kind of what you see going on is you believe that crystal is not only the kind of focus to like those energies for Null, but you feel like it's probably a channel connecting Null to another power. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. All right, Damascus.
Okay. How far beneath us was that little area that had the big ruined circle?
You're not sure. You went down
the stairway, right?
Yes, but I don't think that's something that like you weren't like counting steps on the way down. I mean, you imagine it's quite a good deal below the venue floor.
Okay, so it's 30 feet down, something like that.
Yeah, it's more than a story or two. Well, it's more than a tall story for sure.
Okay. I am going to... is Null between me and the back sound room that we used to get down there?
Null is just kind of like floating above the crowd. He has a cloak that is just, kind of fluttering, and he does not seem to be worried about his positioning. He's more concerned with the kind of power of the crowd.
Okay, then I am going to dash and use acrobatics to parkour my way into the room down the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, make me an acrobatics check.
21.
Yeah, you're able to, parkour backstage and get in there. When you arrive, you see what Yellen kind of foresaw with the... you just see the rune. You don't see the kind of the outline of that hatch that you went down. That is not present. You're just seeing the same kind of rune that you saw previously on the ground before you investigated and went down.
Oh, so I'm not able to go down the stairway that we used?
Not immediately, no.
Okay.
It isn't present.
Okay, interesting.
All right, Robros.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, the energy from the crowd in the context of this concert,
yes,
is in some way feeding this ritual.
Yes, absolutely.
So I think what O will do is he will position himself in front of the stage, and he will he's going to cast Enthrall on the audience. So it's a 60-foot. It is a 60-foot range, so it's a wisdom saving throw for briefing, and basically he's going to start performing. Like he casts the spell and he's trying to siphon the energy away from this ritual and onto him. And so anyone who does not make the save is charmed by me for the next minute, and they can't take their eyes off. They can't look at anything but me. And so, so I think he will do that, and then he will pull out his immovable rod and begin a performance.
All right, roll me a d20.
Okay. 13.
All right. So as you are doing this, rather than what you anticipate happening, you see that the stage rigging begins to animate and swing like vines, and they are just flashing out above the crowd. And for you on the stage, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Okay. 27.
All right, so you flip out of the way of these things. People seem to kind of take notice of you, but still be really enthralled by the Gobslayers. But they think that you are mixing media here, that you are doing your kind of dancing in the tune of the Gobslayers, and they are losing their mind. They are chanting for you, and some of the beautiful folks in the crowd are kind of oh, Ouroboros, he's doing his thing. Oh my gosh, this is going to be the most magical night of our lives. And Null says, no, not that easy. He is going to he is going to summon a few friends. You, Joel, Damascus, you are kind of in the room. Yep. You see that some of the elemental runes that you saw down near the ritual circle where you were yelling, you see those rise up through the floors, and you see this kind of same echo rune manifest themselves, and in that room with you, Damascus, there are two echo elementals that spring forth into existence, and they're not going to attack, but they will on the next turn, and they'll go last. Isola.
Okay. I am going to do an Arcana check to see if I can tell if our good friend here is going to require concentration to keep this up, or if there's a possibility that maybe we could distract him and get a leg in.
Yeah.
That is an 18.
You have the sense that, based on what you've seen, he is not operating solely as the source of his magics. You imagine that
Okay.
our good friend Maestro Null is has a patron.
Gotcha.
He's a little warlocky. All right.
Makes sense.
So the Gobslayers wrap up their round. People are losing their mind. People are chanting for them. People are chanting more for you, Ouroboros. They are into it. This is great. You see people walking around, passing the hat, getting ready for the next act, which is going to be Amaryllis, the ice siren lyre. She is going to be performing next. You see Dirk come out on stage, and he's doing kind of his best to kind of keep everything going. You don't feel like he is aware of you all and what's going on. But as he makes introductions, Amaryllis, who is the same kind of striking dragonborn, saunters out onto the stage in an evening gown. She has shimmering silver blue scales that catch the kind of blue lights and just make it look like kind of freshly fallen snow on each scale. She's got really kind of tall, high, elegant horns that kind of curve up and back from her head, and she has all of these little kind of ice crystal ornaments. She is your kind of quintessential femme fatale, the kind of person that can kind of freeze hearts and melt hearts all within the same song. And you see that kind of aloof demeanor from before, like playing out in this very kind of coy stage presence. But she has just a kind of undeniable magnetism, and the kind of crowd, although they're kind of being more quiet, you just kind of see them hanging on kind of every word and phrase that she's singing. All right. Back to the top. Yellen.
So the does Null have the crystal with him?
Null, you do not see the crystal on Null. No.
All right. In that case, I'm going to try to go back to the where the opening should be and see if I can reopen it.
Okay. You are going to be in that space. You see Damascus back there, and two echo elementals are in that space. You are welcome to try to make an Arcana check to see if you can open.
I will ignore them. Ugh, that's 16.
You see a flicker of the kind of image that you saw previously, but it is not strong enough to kind of make that opening corporeal.
Okay.
Down to Damascus, and then Ouroboros.
So there are two elementals.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to cast Liamon's Tiny Hut.
Nice. I love it.
While my Echo Knight searches and tries to pry up floorboards
Okay.
to get us to that opening.
Okay.
And Do I see or hear Yellen when he comes in?
Yeah, I mean, this is that same space. It's about 20 by 30. You're in it. I mean,
And
they're
I'm-
quite large.
Okay.
So they're, taking up a full chunk. And Yellen walks in and like, you're kind of,
Well, and I'm asking because I'm going to make sure that he's able to come into the hut. That he's one of the people who's able to pass in and out.
sure. Yeah, you could, I mean, you're going to have to communicate that to him somehow. Elementals are, create hard. I mean, they're neutral. In this stage, you imagine they are not very neutral towards you since they have been summoned specifically by Null.
Am I able to make the hut where they are on the outside of it?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's.
I mean, you could also. You're in a band with Yellen. You could imagine that if he sees your hut, that it's like, oh, yeah, Damascus is up to some shenanigans. I could probably also get in the hut. Does that seem fair?
Yep.
Okay.
Would he have been able to do make the hut around me over the little entrance? I don't know if that was
good. Yeah, that's a
thought.
good question. Why don't you roll me percentages, Nate?
Joel, I don't know if that was your thought, but
No, my thought is that where I am standing is roughly where the door was, where the hatch was, and I have it covered with tiny hut so that these elementals can't attack me while I try to get downstairs.
yeah. So
Gotcha.
50 is what I got on percentage.
50 on the nuts. Okay, how about you, Joel? Why don't you roll me percentages? You can be the deciding factor.
Hardly seems wise. 81.
81. All right, yeah. So, a 10-foot emanation springs into existence around you. This is going to shield you from them. It's going to, I think it's level 3 or lower spells can't be cast through it. And I don't think it's not concentration, correct? No, because it's evocation.
No. And it just says spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Yep. So you got a minute to get going on what you're going to do. All right, Barbaros.
Okay, I think so. The elementals are somewhere else. They're not.
Yep.
In the back.
You and as far as I know, you and Isla are out front with Maestro Null, and you see Amaryllis performing,
So yeah, I think with his action is going to continue this performance he's doing, and this is an act that is well known. It's his sort of signature act. Basically, he's using the immovable rod like a pole, and he's just adjusting. Like while he's dancing, he's adjusting the pole to like different heights to be able to like set things. So he's not on the ground.
If you don't have inspiration, take it.
Thank you,
because that's great. Right.
So he is continuing that. That's his action because he needs to be able to disengage the button and re-click the button. With his bonus action, he's going to use one of his bardic abilities called Mantle of Majesty.
Cool.
What that does is he can, for the next minute, he can cast command as a bonus action without using a spell slot. So he can just cast it at will for the next minute. So he's going to use command on Null.
Okay.
And he's going to, I always forget the list.
What is there a save or?
Yeah, there will be a save. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
But the command he's giving is to halt. So just don't do anything. Just
okay. I rolled a 16 with my modifier.
Then he succeeds. So it doesn't work. Well, I mean, it kind of works. He's like, maybe I should though. Maybe I should just to be nice. I mean, and then I think that'll be his action. I assume he's using most of his movement to perform. So
yeah. Excellent. Okay. He is going to strike out at you. He is like well measured. He is not immune to the fact that you are, actively working against at this point, and he kind of questions, why you would continue to be used by Dirk Avalon as one of his, prancing ponies rather than taking the power that you can command. And he strikes out. He has he kind of summons into existence like his own baton, and kind of whips it around and fires a kind of sonic blast at you. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay, so he'll do 4 psychic. God, I gotta get different dice. It's supposed to be like the big bad, and it's like, all right, 4 psychic and 7 thunder damage.
Okay,
that's not quite exactly the impact I was hoping for, but that's okay.
Okay,
it's a game.
I made my concentration throw. So.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, thank you for that. Isola.
Okay. Isola is going to do performance check and just do like a little like nice background walk on, adding the dulcimer to this whole vibe.
Ooh, love it.
That is a 21.
All right. This is a surprise. Like, people are like, Amaryllis does not, she's a solo act. This is like not a thing that happens. And so as you go out, they're like, what the hell is this? And Amaryllis like kind of looks back and like kind of gives you a little like head nod, like, oh, this is actually like, this is making this sound even better. Like this girl knows her stuff. And derogatorily, like, this girl, like, you're a woman, but she's like this, this child, is not taking away from what's going on. She kind of inclines her head and like welcomes you forward to play, almost to the point where you get to walk in front of her, and then she like saunters out in front of you again to continue to sing. Sure. But that is, we have fulfilled our skill challenge for the next round. And as the kind of energy kind of surges up, that's great, Joel. Sorry, I just realized that was happening. You are both greeted with an absolute like intense round of applause as things are moving forward. She thanks everyone and kind of thanks you and invites you to introduce yourself, and then thanks you for your accompaniment. And the crowd is just like eating out of both your hands, throwing flowers up on the stage, and we see Dirk come back out and introduce his kind of former rival bard, Zilbar Crow, and we are back to the top of the pops with our initiative order, starting with Yellen, who finds himself in a really nice little hut with Damascus. And
open the hatch! Open the hatch!
Do I think I can open the hatch? It just didn't do so well last time.
Yes, these are incredibly powerful magic, and you like felt like your kind of mind was kind of wrapping its tendrils around this thing, but just couldn't kind of unlock it in the same way. This has been safeguarded in a way that it was not initially when you happened upon it, because Null was not aware, of your existence, frankly. And so, he was caught unawares. That is not something that he is repeating. So he's taking precautions that have made that a more, in out of game, a more challenging check.
Sure. Well, I didn't roll as good as
to raw dog this hole.
I didn't roll as good as the
excuse
first
me,
time.
I believe that's Ouroboros's prerogative. Thank you.
It is. He has dibs.
He called first dibs.
Yeah.
Permanent first dibs.
He's not back here right now, so it's up to us.
All right, I got 19 this time. Not as good as the first one, but better than that last one.
It's getting there. Joel, if Damascus would like to kind of arcanely interject to support, I will.
I will happily do that. I will bardically inspire.
All right, excellent. Why don't you roll the bardic inspiration, Damascus? We'll see if we can get over the hump here.
5.
All right, that is enough. As the kind of runic energy spills around, and you see from the stone like a kind of opening that you saw before happen. I'd like you both to roll me a d20.
Natural 20.
9.
All right. Joel, outside, you start to hear this like boom, 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 boom. And you kind of recognize this as a kind of thunder clap. I need you to roll me 2d8, please.
5.
Okay, you start to see that the seams of the hut are being tested, as if a magic that is more powerful than yours is like beating down the door of what's going on. Yellen, you start to harmonize in a way with the ley line. You hear it start to sing to you, and it is not a good sound. This is an absence of joy and an absence of harmony. You hear the sound of the void emanating from this ley line. And I would like you to hold on to some energy from this. Please let me know if you'd like to expend it at some point. You don't know what's going to happen, but you feel like the charge of this thing jolt through you as you are like reaching out to open up the thing, and you have been imbued with a type of energy that you are unfamiliar what will happen, but something will happen when it expends. Ouroboros.
Okay.
Don't I get to go?
You bardically inspired. You had, there was a 2-person job, otherwise it was a failure.
Okay. Did we get the thing open at least?
Yeah. Like you bardically inspired him, and he was able to like wrench it open, and like in this moment, the energy flowed through him as a conduit and down, like in the way that it happened, and it like charged him. Like you don't see that necessarily, but
can I use movement / acrobatics to get down the stairway?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, let's see how you roll.
Hypothetically, yes.
Hypothetically, yeah.
I mean, you could get down very elegantly, or you could tumble down.
You can get down really fast.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, you are able to kind of pull kind of through the opening and start to sprint down the stairs, and I'll let you get. Why don't you roll me percentages? Ouroboros, while he's doing that,
37.
All right, you get 37% of the way down. Ouroboros.
Yeah. So it feels like this is working. This, at least, what his efforts are not fruitless. So
Sure.
he'll continue to do that. So I think I'll make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
To continue this. 21.
21.
And yeah, he's gonna fire off another command at Null.
Okay.
So it's a wisdom save.
Okay.
Please.
16 again.
He succeeds again. So
and then roll me a d20.
okay. 5.
You do that, and from the end of your immovable, not immovable rod. What is it called?
Immovable rod.
Immovable rod. And from the baton that Null has, magical confetti bursts out in all directions, and we both need to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. 23.
All right. You are unaffected by this, but both Null and the crowd is like, they're like wildly dancing to the sounds of Zilbar Crow. Zilbar Crow is kind of like a eagle-eyed cherry flavor. You know, not quite cool enough to be Jamiroquai, but you know, cooler than. I don't know.
Everyone really likes that one song.
Yeah. And he's playing the hell out of it.
Yeah,
brother. I mean, this is starting off hot. Hot enough that Null recognizes it, and like you can see that he's kind of swaying a little bit, you know, as much as he can kind of you know, get into it. All right.
So you're saying you saved it for tonight?
God damn it, Nate. Inspiration, if you don't already have it.
All right.
I know that you guys burned through some of yours earlier pretty hard. Okay. Excellent. We've got Null is going to cast. Let's see. He is going to cast Thunder Step. So immediately after he disappears, he's going to teleport himself to an unoccupied space that he can seize. He sees. Oh God. Immediately after he disappears, a thunderous boom sounds, and the creatures within the space you left must make a Constitution saving throw. So, Ouroboros, if you can make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
Right.
That is 19.
That will save. So you are going to take half, so 14 thunder damage.
Okay.
And this is just like a huge like boom, and it kind of like happens at the end of Cherish This Evening or whatever this song is called.
Yeah. Cool. So he's still performing, but he does lose concentration with that.
Okay. All right. And then Isola, rounding out.
Can I see where he teleported himself to?
Yeah. He has teleported himself kind of to he recognizes something is going on backstage.
Okay.
So he has teleported himself basically to stage right.
Okay. Well, he can make a saving throw because we're going to try some dissonant whispers.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just rolled a 19. So 19 plus whatever the save is. I'm guessing it's pretty good.
Probably. Yeah.
Is it or wisdom? Or
It's a whiz. It's a whiz.
And so it's only +1, so 20, dirty 20.
Yeah. He did indeed make that save.
Okay. All right. And here we go. You are hearing Dirk Avalon introduce Kismet and...
Oh, wait. He still takes half damage on a save.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What do I...
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me roll. So it's still 7.
Okay. Okay, so he's going to take 7 damage. You hear Dirty Dirk up on the mic announcing our special guest for this evening, Kismet and Bolstros' own Ouroboros Fandolin. And the crowd goes crazy. They've already seen Ouroboros jamming out with the Gob Slayers. And some of them have heard tell of Kismet straight off their Super Jam in the Sea Song Islands. We'll kick it off. Yellen in Damascus, you still hear this as things are going through. You have... Oh, what did I just do? Oh, just kidding. We're cool. Everything's fine. This is fine. You hear yourselves being announced. Damascus started making his way down. Yellen, you have the door open, and you are waiting to go. I actually need to roll on the chaotic concert table because I triggered it. Okay. Everyone is going to expend or regain 1 expended spell slot of level 3 or lower. As at the end of that song by Zilber Crow in his like big slam bang finish, there is a spectral bard that appears briefly and harmonizes it, and you recognize it as one of the former proprietors, Ouroboros, at least you do, of the Daze. Okay. Sorry. Back to Yellen. Round 4, Kismet and Ouroboros Fandolin.
So we basically need to rush to the stage and perform.
You can do whatever you want.
I mean,
it's up to you.
It seems silly.
Gotta give the people what they want. We're all on the bill.
Give the hot body.
All right. Well, I will go out there.
Okay.
As I am running to the stage, I cast Mirror Image.
Cool.
So there are 3 illusory duplicates of myself.
All right.
Start playing my little backpack marble fancy song machine.
Nate, you have a problem with creating copies of your characters.
I mean, these aren't real. The real ones are where it's at.
Real ones, they have their own personalities and lives. Make their own deals. Okay, so you roll out. Isla, you are theoretically still around stage.
Yeah,
Ouroboros, you as well. Damascus, you are sprinting downstairs.
Yep. Me and my Echo, who I believe I'm going to start referring to as Steely Dan.
Nice.
And as soon as we can see the rune circle at the bottom, I'm going to use prestidigitation, and because Echo gives me a second action, or it has its own action, I'm going to use prestidigitation to put essentially smiley face stamps, which will combine into the runes.
Okay.
Changing what the runes in that sequence mean.
Okay.
Perfect.
Make me an Arcana check.
21.
All right. This starts to change the energy. You can hear the kind of roar from people upstairs and the like vibe of the, like, you see this energy kind of weeping through the floor, this kind of red, kind of sinewy, kind of echo of kind of arcane energy coming through. And you start to see it change from red to yellow to blue, and the runes that you have messed with start to kind of shake as if they're, kind of being interrupted. Things are going well. Ouroboros, it's your turn.
So he's gonna continue performing. So he's gonna like kind of move himself to stage proper. So he's like a bit above the stage. So he's gonna like sort of do a like trapeze vibe off the immovable rod and then stop it kind of above the stage and continue performing. Is Null still around? I can't remember where.
Oh yeah, Null is like off stage, but he's recognized something is going, and like the moment that like Yellen is out there starting to like play, and Isla, I assume, is kind of going to join in eventually, but we'll just say like the performance has started, and you're out there and like you're center stage, like he realizes like something has gone wrong, that his kind of connection has been interrupted, and like this may be more of a fracas than he anticipated.
I think with bonus action, Ouroboros will cast command one more time. I think he really, and he's like he just is like hit the bricks, like just lay down, like
Okay. And
wisdom save. You make a wisdom save.
18 plus 1.
Well,
19.
that will do it.
Very tuned in.
So he's very wise.
And then roll me a d20.
Okay. 17.
A pyro effect goes off early. If you well, let's see. Why don't you roll me a d6, Ouroboros?
4.
Okay, Yellen, one of your dupes just gets incinerated.
Oh no!
And winks out, but you are filled with a kind of new, renewed energy, like, and just start like rocking out even harder. Maestro Null is going to attack. He's realized something has gone wrong and that he may need to damage you rather than going and doing what he was doing previously. So he is going to cast Vicious Mockery. And
very nice.
So he, just starts to kind of like speak. You start to hear him in your ears, just kind of going through. I need you all to make me Ouroboros, Yellen, and Isola. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. I have advantage against magic attacks or saves, or with saves.
I have a 20.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a 3 and a 4, so
Oh,
great.
no.
Oh, buddy.
10?
Okay. No.
It's a 19 for.
Okay, so Ouroboros and Isla, you're going to take half of 19 damage.
Woof.
Psychic. Yellen, you're going to take a full 19 damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make before the end of your next turn.
All right.
He's a big boy, and so he viciously mocks at big boy levels. And Isla. Oh, hold on. Another pyro effect goes off early, and another one of your sweet boys is incinerated. I'm sorry.
Man.
Yellen's having a rough go.
Don't
Right.
have them stand on the pyro.
All right. Isla.
All right. Well, let's try our dissonant whispers again, because if we're gonna just be creepily whispering into our ears, I think we should probably creepily whisper into his ears.
That sounds good.
So it's a save for you.
Right. That's a nat 20.
God damn it.
And even if it wasn't, he was going to shake it off because he has a legendary resistance.
Oh, what a jerk.
Of course he does.
So you kind of that's all kind of energy coming to him, and he just goes no, and you just see him kind of like put his hands out, and it looks like he kind of creates a shield over him, and that just like dissipates out into the crowd, and you see some people just be like, "Oh man, this is a bummer. Oh man, this is totally not. This is not Muffler." Okay. You tell me what happens with the performance. Narrate the performance to me for Yellen and Ouroboros and Isla. This is your performance. This is your round. So let's wrap up kind of your set before we head to the immortal Dirk Avalon making his much awaited appearance in round 5. Tell me how it goes.
Do we still have one more of Nate's doppelgangers?
Yeah.
Were there 3 total? Okay.
Yes. Do you want performance checks?
You can do whatever you'd like. If you're going to do something specific, please make checks. But if you want to just kind of narrate what's going on, performance is going to like get the audience more on board with you and kind of dissipate the power of Null's ritual now that it's kind of like been inverted by Damascus. Arcana is going to like continue to kind of interfere with the ley line. Persuasion is going to be like the crowd just roaring support. That could lead to bardic inspiration or other magical inspirations. And then athletics or acrobatics would be, kind of stage style stunt, that's going to like get the crowd,
Can I hear the show from where I'm at? Like,
yeah.
Music and so to support them, I'm gonna use Unearthly Chorus, so that even though I'm not on stage, a choral 100 Damascus are in the background.
Ooh, that's fun.
Just
Okay.
support whatever they're doing.
All right. Make me an Arcana check.
It's gonna be a 12.
Okay. So they like pop in, kind of like the guy in the back of the AMC Gremlin in Wayne's World, where he's real messed up, and they're singing Queen, and he like kind of like pops up and sings something that pops up. They're like the inflatable like wavy guy. They basically like
Oh, this is just all audio.
Oh, it's just all audio.
Yeah.
Okay, well then it's kind of like when you're trying to tune in the car radio, and it's like, all right, and they're like, whoa, this is trippy, man. Things is going on. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Isla Ouroboros, tell me how you gummy bear juice all around. Hello.
So much
Yay.
gummy
Yeah.
bear juice.
Whoop whoop.
Oh,
We need that.
We do need that.
It's true.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sort of swings around the immovable rod a few times and then does overtly, like, I'm going to roll acrobatics to do a very elaborate dismount. That's a really good. That's 29. So,
Oh, yeah.
So he does this very elaborate. So he like is sort of, flipping in the air, turning, and then the rod, the rod comes with him. When he lands, the rod is in his shorts sticking out this way, and he prestidigitates like a white firework.
There we go.
Like, boom.
Boom.
Perfect.
Love it. People are losing their mind. This is like one of the best things they've ever seen. Isla, take it home.
I feel like I'm just gonna turn into a tiger. I feel like that would be cool and fun.
Love it. Oh, also, Isla is a druid, a wild shape druid.
I'm just gonna turn into a saber-toothed tiger. That seems fun.
Sick. Awesome.
Great. Who doesn't love that at a concert? Fucking tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like to me, that feels like performance energy.
I think you're right.
Fair?
I'm
not going to make you like roll to see if you can turn into a tiger, but like, how badass is the tiger? Like, how much is it like enhance everything that's going on? And also, is the tiger?
That was a crit. That's a
oh,
that's a 26 tiger, my friend.
That's a hell of a tiger. That's like Sabretooth hunting down Wolverine every year on his birthday. Tiger. We're in it to win it. You see that the kind of energy that had previously been siphoning off, now it looks like it's kind of like glowing up off of the crowd. This kind of blue mystical energy like going off into the runes, and then the runes, you start to see that kind of patch on the dome and that kind of arcane energy. This is like amplifying and feeding up to it, and you see that there's like pieces of like the dome and other things that are like within the venue and from the outside, like healing the daze itself, as like people are just like absolutely losing their minds as your set comes to an end. They're chanting Kismet, Kismet. There's just people yelling, I love you, Ouroboros, yeah. They're like bathing in all the the sparkly energy, and it's a whole thing. Wait, what?
That was the wrong window. Sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. I was like, wait, how did I just post? We're good. When he still uses wild shape as her internal monologue disappear because she can't speak to animals.
I have speak with animals now.
Me too.
Oh, you do? Hey,
Yeah, we just
that was
didn't
one of
have
the things
that
we
for like the first couple of sessions.
That was there was some vicious mockery for that the first couple sessions. Okay, so you kind of Dirk Avalon is, you kind of see him backstage, and you see Valorikeen come out, and she has kind of her like auburn hair, kind of shoulder length. She looks kind of frazzled, but is like so just kind of infused with the energy of everything that's going along. And as she walks on stage, she just kind of looks around and takes it in for a moment. And
so much happening.
She says, this place is home to so many of us. And when we didn't have a place to go, the days welcomed us in, whether we were performers or whether we were souls who had fallen on hard times, whether we'd lost our way or lost our belief. The Daze gave us something to believe in. And as we grew older and we saw the next generation taking their place on the stage and out in the rest of our community, we wanted to be the place where people always felt like they could go and feel warm and safe and wrapped up in a melody or a performance, and forget all of the strife and challenges of their day-to-day lives and be surrounded by those who love them and love to perform and be a part of the song that binds us all together. And maybe no one more than our last performer of the evening. He is the proprietor of the Daze and the one who has positioned us to claw back from what was taken from us in this storm and put our energies to use to sew this tapestry and mosaic of people and culture back together. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Dirk Avalon. And the police just erupts. And Null is like just absolutely seething at this point. And as Dirk starts to play, Null like just emerges kind of up and starts to like try to counteract everything that is going on. This is going to be the last round. It's going to be Dirk Avalon playing for the soul of the Daze. The finale, Dirk Avalon. And tell me how you would like to proceed. We have Damascus. Whoop, sorry, just kidding. We have Yellen kicking us off, and then Damascus, and then Ouroboros, and then Maestro Null, and then Isla. So,
all right. So you know how we're not supposed to touch the layered arcane speaker ridge?
yeah.
So I want to take that power that I have, that energy that
Okay.
is flowing in me. I want to take it and try to channel my love of music, my excitement for playing, and then take that and channel it into the speakers.
We love it. Okay. I would like you to describe what's happening as you lay your hands on these runes and they start to kind of like feed up kind of into your fingers. You feel that you are kind of like connecting with the very essence of them. You are going to feel an electric connection and force that sweeps out from you and essentially create a synthesized thunder wave into these this kind of system of enhancement. So this could be something that's destructive. This could be something that's generative. This could be something that creates unforeseen circumstances. But basically, it's still going to have some of the unintended or intended consequences of a thunder wave. Unsecured objects are going to be like pushed back. They're going to be like resisting this. But yeah, tell me narratively, how would you like this? You kind of feel this connection and then you feel like a surge of energy come into you and then like explode out of you. So tell me what happens.
So I want to save it until like his song is going to hit its crescendo.
Okay.
Kind of push it out into the system, hopefully in a good way for everyone, except maybe Null, because F that guy. I also rolled a 2, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll that again.
Okay.
Because I have inspiration.
Gotcha.
That's much better. So that's a 19. I don't know if you want me to use Arcana or...
No, that's, yeah, I mean, you can add your Arcana to that.
30.
Okay. That's quite good. Why don't you roll me a d20 as well?
What is your Arcana that high?
13. Expertise.
Okay. Fantastic. So you start to see that similar to before, the kind of rigging is animating and just kind of like creating this like really kind of trippy thing, along with all of the kind of energy that's rating up and kind of collecting. These kind of tendrils are like pulling that energy in and creating kind of like a laser light show that's going on along with Dirk Avalon. Damascus, you are downstairs. You have futzed with the runes. You see that the crystal is still hovering in the center, although its energies feel like they are maybe less directly going and feeding into wherever they were before. How would you like to proceed?
I'm going to hand my bag of holding to my Echo.
Okay.
And Steely Dam is going to run up and scoop the crystal into the bag of holding.
Cool. Cool as hell. Absolutely. Why don't you... I guess, yeah, make me either Arcana or Athletics.
How much to buy a reroll?
I think it's only $2.
Oh, I'm gonna send you $2.
Okay, that sounds great. Don't send it yet. Make sure you get what you roll.
Nat 20, 25.
All right, excellent. So
totally worth it. I went from 1 to 20.
Yeah, we love that. So
$1.
Steely Dam runs down there. He like bags the crystal, and you see it start to shimmer, and your bag of holding is barely containing this. And you see Steely Dam like turn to you like, what's going on? And a light bursts forth, and you are enveloped by it.
Oh no.
Ouroboros.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think Ouroboros is going to skirt off stage for a moment. And he is going to remove the removal rod from his shorts, and he's going to wind it up in Null's like robes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll use his action to push the button. So he's not moving. He's immovable. And then he will do something that is very rare for Ro, but he will go back on stage and he'll sing backup.
Oh. All right, make me a performance check.
$17.
All right. Dirk welcomes you up like a colleague. Not like a son, but like a brother. He wraps his arm around you, and you see that a mage hand continues to play the music that his other hand was playing previously. And you see Maestro just absolutely just losing his mind. He is like overcome that this is like this relationship and this kinship that that he's been missing for all this time, that is just it is enduring despite his best efforts, and it is just absolutely galling him to experience what is going on. He is going to try to he is going to try to dimension door out. But what he doesn't realize is that the focus for his runic circle has been interrupted.
Bummer.
So he is going to basically try to make his getaway. But as he does, rather than stepping through the door, when he opens the door, you see the door start to crack apart, and you see his visage start to crack apart into a crystalline structure that, as the kind of denouement happens, and Yellen feeds into this system, that there's an explosion of energy that basically shatters him into sound and just blows through the dimension door and out. And the kind of energy of these kind of red arcane runes are, completely dissipated. And the kind of crescendo of this performance is coming home. Isola, please tell me what you'd like to do as part of this, and or kind of how this this benefit concert wraps up with everyone on stage.
I would like to, still in Sabertooth Tiger form,
Yep.
scoop up Ouroboros and Dirk onto my back so they can continue to play while riding a sick-ass tiger.
We love it. We love it.
Who doesn't love
All
it?
right. So this just comes to a crescendo. We have this is very true. And everything is kind of just, people are losing their minds. You see the gobslayers come out, and they have magical Roman candles that are shooting little Romans out of the end. You see Amaryllis come out and start to kind of sing. It has a very the band vibe, where everybody's kind of coming out and singing together. You see Zilber Crow come back out, and he's strumming away and kind of playing backup. And generally everyone is just kind of all in. The kind of magics of this place are winding the days back together. And Dirk steps up to the front, and he said, "Some songs end and some legends fade, but silence is never eternal. There will always be a song in our hearts to share." And some said that silence would fall on the days, but we came together here today and said, "Not this day." And everybody's just like, fuck yeah. Joel?
Yes, sir.
I've got good news and I've got bad news.
I need to make a new character.
The good news is your buddy did what he could to shield you. The bad news is you have to get a new bag of holding. So Damascus can walk up kind of looking like Beaker after an explosion, as everybody's singing. And if you'd like to shamisen your way into it, this is the kind of great grand finale. People are cheering, and they will be speaking of this day for a long time. As promised, everyone will get 800 gold for your efforts, including Mr. Fandlin. And then I have a number of different musical items that if you would like to choose from those, I can send them to you. You are all also in like the epilogue to this is like Star Wars: A New Hope. Everybody's there. They're hanging out with you. Valora Keen puts a backstage pass of lifetime VIP status around each of your necks in turn. Isola in Sabretooth Tiger form gives a good, Chewbacca, and dun, 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 and that's the shebangy bang.
It was so good. That was so fun.
I hope you shebangy banged it.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I shebangy banged it for sure.
Yeah, no doubt.
So yeah, I would love everybody to go around, maybe share, a favorite moment, or a question, or just something. Give your pitch for Extra Life. Share. What else you're doing. If there's a song in your heart and you want to share that. You don't have to sing, but if you got anything that you want to get out. Favorite things about this Extra Life. One of the things that we do every year is do our best to raise funds. Thanks to Spike and Dave and for you guys for rolling like crap and making some donations. We love that. Thanks to Warrior who spiced up Ouroboros a little bit with some of the player add-ons. Yeah, we are right now, just to give an update and give you guys another minute or two to chat internally /think/ move on. We've got $18,690 raised this year towards our goal of $20,250. We're still gonna have a Christmas game. Gonna do some more Jackbox. You can pay to have us not play Joke Boat. All of those good things. But yeah, I don't know. We can go around in reverse counterclockwise order, starting with our sweet boy Nate.
All right. Well, I always enjoy callbacks, although the Void, we don't like the Void.
It's a true story.
I do want to point out that Spike wants me to get a demonic kazoo. I mean, he said somebody, but I mean,
we all know who's going to get the demonic.
Yeah.
Spike, we will make a kazoo happen. We will make a kazoo happen for 100% sure. I love a long live the stream and long live the zoo.
yeah.
Yeah, no, fantastic. And where can everybody find you playing out in the world?
I mean, you could probably find me playing at Christie's house, but I don't know if you should. Next game we're playing online was at December 21st, right?
Yes, sir.
So tune in for that lovely add-on to the Christmas episode we already started.
Yes.
We'll see if it ends there, or we do a bunch of stupid shit and we got to do a third episode.
Yeah, I mean, things happen.
Yeah, we'll make it a trilogy that lasts like 10 12 episodes.
12 episode trilogy.
I love
We
that.
love those. I two things I wanted to highlight. Beard, I appreciate how you brought this little place I created to life. That intro was very lovely, and I felt captured it pretty perfectly. So very cool. Thank you for that. And I think it was very inspired when Joel did the lick the finger and rub down to get rid of the runes, that was pretty dope. So
Yeah, that was awesome.
those are two things I especially appreciated, and yeah, I will also be in that Christmas game. So come check it out.
Yay!
That's it. I'm done talking now. Forever.
Forever. Chrissy.
I don't think I'm playing online anywhere right now. No. I mean, we're playing in like 6 different RPGs, but they're all in person. In this game specifically, I really enjoyed that Warrior took the immovable rod, which historically, like, I feel like has had some very creative uses, but I have never witnessed that one specifically, and I think that was beautiful. Like,
That was great.
it has been used in many ways, but that's my first experience with that one, and I think kudos to you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, this was fun. It's like we spent so much time like microscoping and making Drakewind and all of its like many different geographic locations and cities and populating it with like the dumbest pun named characters you've ever heard of and like the craziest animals and plant life, and like it's so fun to get to like delve back into that and meet more of those people in game as NPCs. And I think that is one of the things about that world, is that it is truly like so deep and so rich, and there's so much more to explore in it. So
yeah,
it's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we got a chance to do this, and when we were talking about like what we wanted to do next with the game, the in-person game, we were talking about like what would be fun to revisit more of the like Drakewind setting. It was like, oh, maybe we do like a benefit concert, and then we were like, oh, where can we do it? We haven't been before. And so
there's
you know,
so
it's just like, what's
so
a good
many
excuse to
places
get
we
Ryan to
haven't
play
been
with us? Bekiw Gul, Bolstros, yes. And you know, for everybody watching, it was also great to get a chance to reach out to Ryan and like ask him questions about this, because we have the material, you know, that we you know kind of had together, but it's yeah, it's just so different to be able to be like, well, what do you like, you know, this is what you wrote, but like what else is there, you know, like what is the arts district like? You know, we see that the map that you created, which is phenomenal as well, you know, and so it's really cool to be able to see kind of the whole thing come to life in a way that we'd never had the opportunity to previously, and to me, like, that's just exciting. Like, so much went into all of this that it's just great to be able to see it live, and you know, I mean, we get to go to one little district, so yeah, maybe more. You all.
Oh my gosh, so many things. It's really nice to play with Ryan again. Like, highlight.
We all missed you.
On energy.
You too.
Nobody delivers lines like, you're a real piece of shit. Yeah, no, it was a hoot. I'll be in the Christmas game coming up. I have commissions to finish in the meantime. Once those get done, time permitting, I may open some other spots. We'll see how that works out. And just for the kids out there, never underestimate the power of a cantrip, especially prestidigitation.
It's a good one.
It can do so much.
Yeah, the more you know.
Well, thank you everybody again. It's been Don't Raze the Daze. Donate to our extra life efforts at extra-life.org. Team Known World United. You can search for any of us on there. Again, it's a really incredible privilege to be healthy and to have healthcare that supports you regardless of employment status or your ability to work or anything else. And for those of us that have been fortunate enough to benefit from decent healthcare or really outstanding healthcare, there's a lot of people that struggle and continue to struggle, and for kids that maybe don't know what's going on or can't articulate what's going on, the struggles of having to deal with that plus the financial burden is really a challenge. So it's really great every year to get together with some of my best friends and play games together. Like I said, we've raised almost $19,000 this year. Our 11-year total, $136,797.70. It's incredible. It's a really great privilege to be able to play games and raise funds. So thank you to everybody for playing. Thank you for coming back to Drakewind with us. We'll see you December 21st at the very least with some of this crew in tow. But maybe we'll play some other games as we go along, and maybe you'll see us streaming as we go. I know that my brother has one more little mini stream that we'll try to get over that annual goal together. Thanks to the other 8 lovely people who raised funds this year. We're also very thankful to all the doctors that have helped out our King Ginger, who's recovering from a back surgery. So feeling very happy and fortunate for all of our health right now. So that's the whole bangy bang. I might just play that video, even though it says starting soon at the beginning. It was a quick video, but it was nice. It was nice. So maybe we'll do that, and and we'll wrap up here. So from all of us, all of you, happy extra life. Bye bye.